Hey, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the channel. And we are on a Mon Bazou live stream. So, I don't know exactly how many hours we're going to play today. It could be a few, it could be 5, it could be, who knows? I don't really know. I will tell you that I spent today going to the dentist. And I got a filling and a temporary crown put on. So, right now, I'm hopped up on painkillers and Dr. Pepper. So, we'll just see how it goes for just a little while. And let me see here. Let me join. Let me check my stream quality out right here. It should be doing pretty good. So if I come over here, refresh this page, go here. That's not. It's not pulling it up. Oh, never mind. There we are. There we are. Got the live chat pulled up now. Looks like the stream quality looks pretty good. All right. If the audio is not up to par, somebody please give me a heads up. Let's see here. Oh, never mind. I just heard the audio. The audio sounds just fine to me. So let's take a look over here. Looks like all of our alfalfa plants are watered. See, it's Sunday. What can we need to do today? I think we have a full tank. A full tank of maple syrup over here. So since we're doing live, I got to kind of keep my thought process going here. Normally when I'm recording a video, I log in, I just do a couple things, and that's it. So I got to think in a little bit more of a long term right now with the live stream. Alright, so there's our tanker. Put our bolts in our tank. I will say that it looks like, no, I mean, everything looks pretty good on the streaming right now. Alright, we're going to head into town. See, it's Sunday, so we can't do a whole lot. Let me see here. We got some pots in there. Actually, when we go into town, we can probably grab a few of our pots. I know we have a few sitting there at the shop ready to go, ready to bring back home anyway. Let me get my windshield centered up. Trying to think what else we got going on. What do you guys got going on? I don't. Looks like we have one person joined in. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll give it a little bit before everyone else has a chance to get on here. Well, let's see here. So I have 33. Oh, son of a bitch. 89 in the 50. Why is that cop, every time I don't pay attention, the cop's there? Why the hell is the cop there on a Sunday? I saw the nose of it sticking out right as I was getting ready to pass him. I was trying to figure out how to slow down. But it was too late. I mean, it is what it is. I guess we're going to have to spend another 500 bucks on a speeding ticket again. But it gets me every time I'm not paying attention. Alright, so it can't go in here, but we can use the old drive-thru. Let's go over here to the shop and see how many pots we can get in the back of the truck with. And we still do have this on permadeath mode, so we do have to pay attention what we're doing and not die. Alright. So we have... Oh, did I pick up all the other ones that we have? We really only have these 4 right here? Okay. 1, 2, 3. I'll put that one inside the car. Did anyone ever figure out what was different with my truck? I'll give you a hint. The interior used to be a different color. So, I guess it's back onto the house. Can't do anything else today. And we know our friend Barney Fife is down here. That's how you get around him anyway. Now that I know he's there, of course. He always gets me when I least expect him. Because, you know, I mean, really, if you stop and think about the last time I got hit by that cop, was probably about 2.5, maybe 3 weeks ago in game time. And I literally have not seen him since then. And then all of a sudden he pops up out of the freaking nowhere and you get nailed. Alright. Enough of that. Enough of that. Are you really shitting me right now? Alright, so... put that right there. So I guess... we only have 30 pots? I thought I had a few more than that. I mean, it really doesn't matter. Let's go put... oh, we got 3 watching. Nice. So... I guess technically we only have 2 watching because one of them is myself. That's always funny, like, it counts myself as a viewer, even though I'm the one that's doing the live stream. But it's fine. Grab the wrench. So we got 35,000. So we've got 2 grand for that right there. Set that down. I guess what should we start with first? I guess we could go tap some trees first. I mean, ain't got nothing else much going on. Because I need to get a sense of where we are with our taps and our... Because somehow I think I got more rolls of tubing than I do... than I do the taps now. And I don't know exactly how that happened. But let's take a look here. Which way are we going? We're going... Yeah, we're going this way right here. I think we're right down here toward the end. Yeah, that's what I thought. Here we are. I see 1, 2, 3. Sometimes doing these is not the funnest thing in the world to do. Come on, get your stuff on there. And we're building up our stuff over here for the fire. I have to go get my torch, and the torch is over in the sugar shack still. Right, so there we are. I want to say that we probably need to come through here and prune all the trees. Honestly. But I think to really plant any more trees, we're going to have to take a bunch of those pines out over there. Like I said, I'd like to keep a few pines around. I mean, they don't have to stay forever, but right now I have some seedlings for the pines and for the birch trees. So if I cut them all down, it ain't no big deal. At least it's not a big deal to me. And I want to say by the time we get through tapping most of these, I mean, shoot, probably going to be 800 or 900-ish trees. Somewhere in there. Don't know exactly. But I see that we still have at least 3 rows to go. And I want to say there's about 80... There's about 80 trees in a row, give or take. I don't have the most perfect scenario of what is in the trees. Let's see here. We've been streaming, what, 14 minutes? What time did I even start? So I've been streaming about 14 minutes. So it means we started about 7:15-ish. Last time I didn't stop streaming until about midnight. So I'm gonna say that's my goal ish. I don't know. I guess it also kind of depends on how much interaction we get. I don't want to be on here talking to myself all day. I mean, I don't mind talking to myself. I'm already weird enough anyway. Just ask my wife. She'll tell you that I'm a completely normal person, is what she'll tell you. What? Trying to say something? That's what I thought. Normal. You're the weirdo. How did I skip a tree right there? I ain't worried about that one little bitty tree. Let's see here. We got... I almost want to just load the truck up and bring all the supplies down here, but... I mean, it ain't really that bad with the... So we're cooking... So as you see right now, we're cooking and our stuff is full. I mean, how many trees have we got tapped right now? 630. Yeah, I mean, like, we're not going to run out of anything anytime soon. So there's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Whoop. Not the cleanest pile ever. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I guess we do have an even amount. I thought I had a weird amount, but maybe I don't. Let's see, this row, yes, they even picked the right row. I meant to pick that up, not stab it in the tree. I figured we start off with some of the weird stuff right now. So it's getting to be 4, see, it's 4:30. So we need to start thinking about prepping for heading into town tonight, because we're going into town and we're going to have a few beers and ain't no one going to tell me what to do. That's kind of why I live alone right here. Ain't no one telling me nothing. I wonder why I do live alone here. Maybe that's why. Because I'm over here drinking maple syrup, smoking the ganja, buying race car parts, and who knows what else I'm doing over here. A lot of that sounds familiar to what I do in real life, other than the smoking the ganja part. But drink beer, buy parts for my Harleys, and go to work. So yeah. Although I have slowed down on buying parts for the bikes here lately. Like, you don't know how hard a time I've had. I bought a brand new bike so that my wife will be more comfortable riding with me. But like, I am itching to buy parts to make it go faster. And I know I shouldn't, because the reason I bought that bike is that's supposed to be the bike for going on trips. You know, having the highway cruiser. And my other bike, my old one, my 2020, is the fast bike. Um, and it has a, see, it used to be a 114 cubic inch motor. And now it is a 132 cubic inch motor with a, let's see here, has some custom headwork done. It went from a stock 55 millimeter throttle body to a 70 millimeter throttle body. Fuel injectors went from 4.2 gallon per hour injectors to 7.3s. I have a aftermarket tuner, of course. Got 2-in-1 pipe. Shoot, I got handlebars. It's got, who knows? I don't even know everything that I've done to it. I mean, I do, but I don't. Like, but it's, the main thing I do know is that I would have to say, overstock what horsepower that it came out with from Harley. It is more than double what it was off the showroom floor. And I bought that bike brand new. In 2020. And it has just under 30,000 miles on it. I normally ride about 5,000-ish miles a year. Sometimes a little bit more depending on what kind of road trip we go on. But the last couple of years we haven't been on as many trips. But you know, also part of the reason I mean I ride it to work almost every time I go to work. But when it's 9 miles to work, it's not like you're racking up a ton of miles riding back and forth to work. So, with that being said, the new one is new, but I technically didn't buy it brand new. But the deal that I got on it made it well worthwhile. This is a 2025. If I would have bought it brand new, it would have been almost $31,000. The way that it is, that the bike is. The deal that I got on, why did I bring this crap over here? Throw that down right there. So the deal that I got on my new Harley, so a gentleman, an older gentleman, bought that bike brand new about I want to say less than a month from when I got it. And he went home. I believe he was an elderly gentleman, from what I understand from the salesman said. And he rode it. Well, when I picked the bike up from the dealership, it had 151 miles on it. So I guess what happened is he rode it home, and then he realized that he just couldn't really hold up a traditional motorcycle anymore. And he came back and traded it in and got a trike. Now, the deal that was the good part for me, bad part for him, was that he was the one who paid the original 30, almost 32 grand for it. The good deal for me was I bought the bike technically used with 151 miles on it. And I bought it for $24,823. Don't ask me why it was $24,823, but that's what it was. So I got a hell of a deal on the bike. I actually went there looking at another bike, but the salesman was jerking me around, and it really ticked me off, and I almost walked out of there because of the service that I was getting. Here's the thing, like when you go to a dealership and you ask a salesman, hey, how much is this bike? And they tell you it's going to be the price is between 27 and 28 grand. So you go test ride it. And what I was looking at a used CVO. And I think it was a 2022. A 2022 used CVO. I don't remember how many miles was on it. Whatever. But the deal is that bike was, I mean, it was pretty cool. I liked the color. It was yellow and black. It was kind of pimping, Liked it. It was pretty cool. But the problem was, let's see here. Nope. Get in the cart. Nope. What the hell? Pick it up. Tubing roll in there. Alright, so it is 7:16. Let's go get a drink. Alright, so we got a drink. We're at 68. Holy shit, I just took, oof. So that thing could almost fill up in one day, I think. 7 o'clock at night. So let's go get some poutine. And we'll go into town. Because the best thing we could do is go into town and get drunk. Poutine right there. There we go. But anyway, like I said, what was I saying? So I bought the bike used, and like I said, I went there looking at a different bike. But anyway, I test drove the bike. We sat down. We're looking at the deal, and they come over, and the guy's like, "You're gonna be mad," and I'm like, "What are you talking about?" He's like, "You're gonna be mad." He goes, "Now the price is $34,995." So that was, I almost walked out of the dealership because if they would have told me the price was $34,995 on that used CVO, I wouldn't even have test drove it. I wouldn't have wasted my freaking time on that because I didn't want to pay $34,000 for a used CVO. But like I said, I ended up coming across this other bike, and I'm happy with it. And honestly, I think they gave me a better deal because I told them I was pissed and I was ready to walk. So I think they gave me a little bit of stuff that they probably wouldn't normally do for people to try to keep me happy because like I said, I was gonna not ever fucking shop there again. And I still may not shop there ever again. I may go there a couple times, get my service done, and then I may go to the different dealership next time I go to buy a motorcycle. Because, like I said, and then, the part that really bothered me on the whole thing, and still bothers me to this day, is that the guy that told me the wrong price still doesn't think he did anything wrong. He said it wasn't his fault. He can't remember all the prices for every bike. But as a fucking salesman, if someone asks you what the price is, If you don't know, don't fucking say something. Alright, so we can't do no racing yet because there is no racing. Let's see, it's 8 o'clock, so we gotta kill a couple of hours. Let's see, let's go in and talk to everyone. Hey, what's up, Carol? 28 to 50, huh? Roger, we can get you here, buddy. Let's get a coffee. Give her a coffee. Eric, you're looking good. Jock, you're doing good. Norman's doing good. Melanie, you love coming here on weekends. You don't come here during the week? So let's sit down. And let's drink some wine. Some maple syrup wine. I'm not actually sure what that would taste like. And if it is, I mean, I'm sure it is. Somebody let me know. Is maple syrup wine a actual real thing? Because if it is, I would probably like to try it. Alright, so I think we got to drink one more glass.
Oh.
Yeah, one more glass, and that's 3 friendship points in one night. I could push it to 4 if I feel like puking. But I don't really feel like puking tonight. Alright, so let's... What do we want to do? What do we want to do? There come our night racers up out of the ground. Did the car not start? Are you... What the hell's going on? I don't... Will the car... Like, the car would not freaking start. Alright. So the car is running. And I killed the sound because we're going to get dinged over here if I drive over here. That looks good right there. What's up, buddy? Felix, Antonio. Yeah, I'd like to do a race. Let's do this bet. Yeah, sure. Let's get this guy some maple syrup. Oh, maple syrup. I'm Antonio. Don't worry, I'll be over there to race you in a minute. I was supposed to talk to him before I got on there and raced him. Alright, so let's see here. 1, 2, 3, go. And see, my car is pretty much stock. I think the only thing that I have done to this engine is the throttle bodies. Are you shitting me? Come on. Come on. Give me I don't want to do an adjustment. I need the friggin' hoist, man. Get out of there. Let's see here. Do there. I do this crap every time. Get up here just enough to get the back tires on the ground. Alright, close the trunk. Oh no! Are you shitting me? That did not just happen. It did happen. But I don't know why I did that. Alright, let's try this again. This time, make sure we go forward and not backwards. Like I said, hopped up on Dr. Pepper and painkillers. Probably not the best streaming things to be on. Also got to watch my energies. It's 1:32. I might be able to get one more race in. Alright, so let's go forward this time. Alright, nobody listened. Nobody saw any of that just happen. Let's get her in first gear. Let's go over here, talk to him, see if we have enough time. Let's do, it's 150. I think we got enough time to do the other race, possibly. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, go. Whoa! Trying to take me out, buddy? I can't see him in my mirror because I left my trunk open. See, even with all that, still my best time ever. Woo! 2:09. Do I got time to do the last race? The last race is really not that bad. Really? Come on, open the door, get out. Alright, so the last race is this one here. Hey, bud, you just hit my car. What are you doing? So this race is going to go right here and we're going to turn. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, we're losing this race. There's no way we're gonna win now. Yeah, there's no way we're winning this now. Son of a bitch. This is usually the easiest one to win. I didn't take into account. Yeah, your grandma does her shopping faster than that. I don't want to hear it. Ah. Well, hell. I think we have all collected all the prizes anyway, so I don't think that was a big deal. Let's see, rewards, claimed, claimed, claimed. Yeah, so no big deal. No big deal here anyway. Yeah, the stupid charger took me out, man. I wasn't thinking about the charger being in the way. All right, let's get back to the house. We got things to do today. Can't be up till 3 a.m. every night. I mean, how did you guys like the exterior on the car? Oh, I forgot the trunk is still open. Oh, never mind. No, you can't see crap right now. That means I'm gonna sleep half of my day away. So probably not a good idea to stay out till 3 in the morning drinking beer and racing. I would never do that. Let's see here. 3 Monday. So at least we can go into town. We can get more taps if we need to. We probably need to think about taking our tank in tomorrow. Yeah. We probably need to get some fuel. Alright, so close the freaking trunk. Close this door. I mean, what do you guys think of the car? I mean, does the car look pretty good with the wing and the wheel combo? Paint? I mean, I think the paint looks pretty good. And as you can see, we are freaking tired. Let's give Leo some. I guess I need to think about putting a passenger seat in the race car because Leo can't even go for a ride in that car. Now that I think about it, poor Leo can't even ride. Ah, all right. So we're doing good on poutine. We're doing good on that. Oh, we need the water. What's up, Leo? Water potatoes. I mean, I sure would like some rain to help naturally water our alfalfa and our potatoes and the coffee. I need to get the bunker going for the coffee anyway because the coffee takes forever to grow in the outside environment. I don't know if it's just something weird with the coffee, but like the coffee is only like 65%, and I think I've harvested these other plants at least, I don't know, 2 or 3 times since the coffee got planted at the same time. Like I said, it's just all right. Leo, you want some food, buddy? We got some fries to deliver. Got some more taps to do. I mean, oh, because I should watch where I'm walking, like I said, but I'm double checking my stream. I mean, it looks like the stream is just looking pretty good. See, these are already full again. 670 trees now. And see, this is full again. Like, I am filling this sucker up in 1 day now. Oh, pick that up. That's what I say I had there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I got 9 taps. Make sure I stop in town. And see Melanie. We gotta make sure we buy some pots. Like I said, I think we have 30 right now. And I think you can buy them 40 at a time once you get the bunker constructed. Which I want to say we have enough money to get the bunker constructed. Man, I'm like, I want to say it's 40 grand. And we got 35. Damn, I forgot the fries too. Should I turn around and go back and get the fries? That's all right. No, we got time. Because we're getting ready to harvest potatoes anyway. We're going to get more fries. Yeah, buddy. Alright, so we got... Alright, so... I don't want to get speeding tickets 2 days in a row, so the cop is not there. You're lucky. You're lucky you're not there. Alright, so let's go see Roger. Oops. $35, huh? Fresh tires smell, nothing better. I mean, yes and no. I can think of something that smells better than fresh tire. I mean, are you talking like fresh tires before they get mounted or fresh tires doing burnouts? I guess that's 2 different things. But we have... Alright, so let's take a look here. I don't have a barrel. I don't think we need to buy anything, so we have that. We have that. So we have everything from out of here.
Laissez-vous séduire par notre vaste collection de tuyaux.
So we already have this. So this big giant tank is 34,000. And we could run 24/7 with this big tank. This is 25 grand. And we wouldn't have to deliver but once a week with this. But before we buy that, I want to go over here and find out how much the bunker costs. I don't think we have enough money yet. So I'm pretty sure that the bunker is like 40 grand. So I'm probably wasting my time driving over here. but I don't really care. There we go. 100 miles an hour in a square body Chevy. The thing is, like, I know that this truck will go faster than 100. They make it seem like, I mean, I guess this truck could have like 411s in it, maybe. I guess if it had 411s in it, 100 would probably be about all it will go, but I feel like it doesn't have enough power for a truck with 411s. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot. We could have brought some stuff here and sold it too. Ah, I'm always forgetting everything. All right, so these guys should be open. Yes, they're open 10 to 8. What you guys doing there, buddy? Um, auto smoking. 40 grand. I knew it was 40 grand. I knew I shouldn't even wasted my time coming here. But now I know for sure. So we need 3,000 bucks. What can we do to get 3,000 bucks? So we can cut some firewood. We can cut some logs. Um, because getting this tank out of the back of our truck will make it easier for me to take my shortcut. But we made it. We made it. Alright. You know, one thing it would be awesome to see too is like the map get expanded on this game. And I know there's an update coming. Normally the update is usually out by now, but I think it's supposed to be out by around Christmas this year. So we'll see exactly how that goes. Don't do it. Don't do it. How did I know you was gonna freaking turn right in front of me? Like, do these people not know the fucking right of way? You don't turn in front of oncoming traffic. Now, granted, I'm doing double the speed limit, but still, don't turn in front of oncoming traffic. Like, is it that hard of a concept to understand? And I need some better tires. Like, I don't understand. That was kind of weird, though. Like, the truck was fine until I hit the brakes. When I hit the brakes, man, it went left, right, all over the place. It's like it's got a imbalance with the braking. So what should we do to get our other 3 grand we need? Because I don't think you can sell the packs until you have 27 of them. But I mean, I could be wrong. I don't. Maybe you can sell them little by little. It's hard to say. I don't remember. So let's see what we got going on here. Oh, no, I want to take this tank over here. I want to take the tank and drop off the tank. But at least we have the larger tank inside the building. But like I said, this thing fills up in like one day. Throw that there. Throw that there. Pick that up. You know what? We're just going to set it down right there. See, look, I mean, it's already 24% filled up already. What should we do? Probably gonna need that. Hello? That's not how a J-turn is supposed to work. It went the opposite way. So here's what our scenario is. Actually, we're gonna go back over this way. We got a trailer over here. Trailer's hitched up. Am I gonna make the turn? Woo! Just barely made that sucker. Alright, so let's stop right here and cut down stuff on this corner. Alright, so 3 trees. That's a freaking big fat log. I don't even know if I can get all this in my truck. It's only 3 freaking trees worth. Trailer. And the trailer. And the trailer. And the trailer, kinda. And of course it flew everything out. That is freaking stupid. Does that look like that is good there? Sure. Sure it does. Slap that over there. Slap that over there. Come on. Give me the seat. Alright, so what's gonna fall off? That's fine. I'm gonna see if I can get this to town. And shoot, it's too late. You know what? I'm not even gonna try to deliver this tonight. Because it's too late. So let's throw this log down right here. Give me some maple syrup. What do we got over here? 98%. How about potatoes? 91%. Oh, yep. I just seen someone else just joined in. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, what do we got going on? We got... Was that enough to get these topped off? Yes. Yes, it was. Get in the door. All right, so all of our plants are harvested. All of the... What is going on with the steps right there all of a sudden? Like, am I just can't walk for shit all of a sudden or what? So I got I got 2 packs. That's all I got, really. You know, these are just regular cigarettes for anybody wondering. Don't mind what it says. Definitely says THC free. Let's see, our stacks are getting a little wobbly. So let's do that. Do that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Still got 34% in there, huh? I mean, I'm good with that. %. Let's see, what is that? 3 right there, 4. Down to 3%. So I'm gonna pick up one of these. I was running a little low on smokes myself. So we're gonna set this right here. And now I have 1, 2, 3. So I got 9 packs now. How about potatoes? So we definitely have enough French fries. So that took 20%. Right? Was that all the way full when we started? So I know it was at 80 when we started this one. So if it goes down to 60, we know for 100% it takes 20% for French fries. Yeah, 20% each time. I mean, I want to say it's probably enough money to get us where we need to be for that bunker. But we also need to go outside and harvest the rest of our potatoes. So it's 1, 2, 3. We definitely need the bunker with the big French fry business down there. And I just got to thinking we could do alfalfa business one time and French fry business another. But I think you can only sell 18 packs of fries in one day, so I don't really know how that would translate into a bunker full of potatoes. That may be interesting for us to find out. 99%? Really? Are you freaking kidding me? So let's get these. Made our room. Should we go to the bar tonight? You know what? No. We can't go to the bar every night in a row. $3:30 in the morning. Why are we getting up at 3:30? What's up, Leo? And tomorrow we need to take Leo with us. See, 6:30 in the morning. Leo. Follow us, buddy. How about we get you some water first? There you are. We'll harvest that when we got the harvester right here. So we have just the right amount of plants that when you harvest, I don't know if I planned it that way or if I just got lucky. And honestly, I know what it is. I just got lucky. I did not plan nothing. Everyone knows I don't plan. I just do stuff by the seat of my pants. Come on, buddy. What the hell? How did our truck end up all the way over here? What in the shit? Let's see if I can drive it out of there for one. That's going to be a negative. Ah, shit. There it is. Hey, Leo. How come you didn't watch my truck last night to make sure it didn't roll off the road? That's not working either. Damn it. So let's see if we can go this way. Oh, that's working. So you would think with the four-wheel drive, you could just pull it right on the road. All right. Come on, Leo. Nothing to see here. Come on. If that log makes it all the way into town, and don't ask me why it's not gonna make it. It will now. Yeah. So, what have we learned? Don't leave your don't leave your truck parked in the street all night with a big giant load of logs on it. It will roll into the ditch. Check. We also learned we can't fit as many logs in here as I thought. So we probably would have made more money cutting this up into firewood. Check. Now we got to make 2 trips into town because we probably have another thing of maple syrup ready to go. What in the shit, man? How did I don't even care. So taking logs into town. Okay, take this back. Taking pine logs into town, not worth it. Cut them into firewood. If you were going to do maple or birch logs into town, I would say it's probably worth it. Because we got 1, 2, 5 logs. What is that, $50? Yeah, I gotta say, not worth all the trouble that we just did to Alright, so toss that. Forgot about the one we had in our hand. So 1, 2, 3. So $60, 75, 90, And the one log here that we missed last time. So that was only $8 though. So the birches, you can bring more, but it's worth half as much. Huh. So I guess we need to decide on what is worth what to us now. So 37 grand. It seems like the trailer's pulling pretty good. Normally the trailer's back there pulling like crap. Back there usually wagging like the tail of a dog, but maybe it's fine. So we have at least a couple of logs to pick up out of the street. Alright, so on the gravel road, the trailer pushes you around more than it does on Leo. You want to come out for a minute? Stay home for a minute. That way you can eat something, okay? What did I come in here for? Poutine. That's what I came in here for. So we have what, 5 logs left there. It's only 71% full. I figured for sure that it would be filled up by now. We're gonna go take it anyway. There ain't no rule against taking it early. Like, will you stop? When did they make the exhaust poofs come out of there? I don't know. Alright, so why did I turn that off? Alright, so we got what do we got here? Put that right there. One, 2, 3, 4. So that's already more than I had in the whole truck last time. So let's get up here. So we got 1. Maybe that's how I should have loaded them in the trailer. Come on, Leo. I got you, bud. Alright, so... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I almost forgot again. Leo, why didn't you remind me? French fries, buddy. So... 1... 2... And look, the truck's already getting sucked around backwards. You think this is $3,000 worth of stuff in the truck between the logs and... It's gotta be, right? It's gotta be at least that much. Because these are 200 bucks a piece right here on the fries, right? And these are 500 bucks a piece. So that's 1,500. I'd say we have enough here. So somewhere on the road here is a log. We'll find it. Had to get a drink though. Yeah, that trailer's riding way better like that. So just put the longer ones in the trailer and stack them up. I mean, that looks legit to me. So it's midday. Where is that log that fell out? It's got it. Wasn't it right on that corner we just passed, or is it this corner up here? Oh, never mind. I see it. Right here. Right here. There we go. We got our logs. We got our alfalfa. We got our French fries. Now all we need is a payday and our underground bunker. Oh, another log fell out. I did not know we had another log to pick up. This one might get trickier. We'll see how that one rides. Maybe we might end up losing that one too. So far, so good. Nope, never mind. Already lost it. So why is everything else riding so good? Why did that one roll right out? Was it just up too high? Hey, you hit me, buddy. Yeah, I'm talking about... Did anybody else just see those bounce? Like, for real, they wouldn't have really bounced like that. Not in my opinion. Well, let's see here. We got... Oh, we're back in the same day. I didn't even realize it. We're same day in it. Alright, so. $45, $60. There we go. Now $105 right there. Now we're gonna go. Let's go through deliver the maple syrup. I didn't lose none of those yet. Okay. Also, I just remembered I got fries in the back. I can't drive nuts yet. I mean, look at how big the Federation is here. The Sugar Shack building is freaking huge. You don't really realize that that building for the maple syrup is that big till you come around from the backside. So that's $1,400, 38. So we definitely have enough cash. It's also Tuesday, so we'll be getting paid here pretty quickly for. We could always do the night races also. Make a little bit of cash if we need to. Let's see here. What do we got? Let's get out. I figured that was $2,000 right there. $2,200. So we're gonna be able to have our 40 grand, and we're gonna have some money to spare. You ready, Leo? We're going for an underground bunker. Really? Trying to tell me I could not run over that stop sign? Cause I know damn well. Oh, we gotta stop there too on the way back. We forgot to buy our pots. See, I told you guys, remind me. Remind me to buy the pots. Let's see, what time do we got here? 8:49. Now, I don't know if this is going to work, but we're going to try this and try not to die. Got the tank and the trailer attached. I don't know if the shortcut going down is definitely going to work. And what the hell am I stuck on? Hello? Where the hell is the tree? Leo, how did you let this happen, bud? We're almost out of here. We're almost out. Come on. Come on. You got it. Come on, Leo. How does this crap always happen to me? Like, I know I don't want to get too crazy because I know what happens if I go too far to the left over here. Come on, come on. Actually, I know what I'm doing. Hey, hey, hey. Whew. I for sure thought the truck was going without me. Um, what in the hell is going on? Why can I not see it? Alright, now that we're done being an idiot, so bringing the trailer, not the best idea ever. Alright, can I sell these 3 at a time? So this is what I don't remember. I gotta have 27 of them? Are you freaking shitting me? I mean, that's fine. So I didn't think you could sell them less. That's stupid. Hey, I mean, I want the bunker anyway. 6 or 7 nights to build. So it is Tuesday afternoon. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It'll be done Sunday or Monday night. Sunday or Monday night. Now, can I get my trailer hooked up without getting stuck? Are you freaking shitting me? I did not make it. Second gear. Alright, so where is my trailer? Stop moving. Trailer, 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 trailer. Ooh. So the trailer's all the way. You know what? We're just we're leaving the trailer behind. It's fine. I'll get the trailer towed. I knew it was a bad idea to come here with the trailer. So it's 3:30. I got 27 minutes to get to Melanie's store and buy all the pots. And why is it so foggy today? Like, somebody tell me why it is so foggy. So Get in there. And there we go. Ah, alright. Stick one in there with you, Leo. Stick one there. One there. One there. Can I get 4 home? Alright. Well. So with that going on, it's Tuesday. We got the bunker ordered. We're broke as shit now. So we'll get our pots dropped off. Oh. Forgot about that log in the middle of the road. We'll pick that up on the way back. So we don't have any French fries. We don't have. We got six more alfalfa packs of smokes. And the thing is like, none of that really matters because I need 27 before I can sell them. Which I didn't think you had to have 27 to sell those, but maybe I was wrong or don't remember correctly. Shoot, I don't even know. But now we're going to have at least 40 pots, right? Yep. We'll have at least 40 pots to start our stuff off with. Did I replant everything? All right. What was it? So we already got 394 liters in there, really? Get a drink. Oh, we want to take our torch with us. Leo, how you doing over there, bud? You getting hungry yet? Alright, so there is that. So 1, 2, 3. And chainsaw. So I don't see any other logs right here. How you doing, bud? So you were hungry and thirsty. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me you were hungry and thirsty? Oh, that's why they ain't growing. They need freaking water. Like I said, look, this has only went up like 8% since we've been streaming. Like the coffee grows slow as hell. But I don't understand why it grows so slow. It says it needs to be in a controlled room, which is, whatever. I mean, coffee grows in a wild. Why would you have to grow it in a controlled grow room? Energy kind of slow. You know what? Let's take a nap. Let's go ahead. Go ahead and take a nap. Only midnight? Well, they started building. What time did they start building? Because they weren't building when I laid down. Oh, I left the refrigerator open. 34%. Oh, and I don't even have any fries left. I sold all my fries. It's fine. Let's change our shirt for a change. Alright, so watered. Everything's growing. It's fine. 6:45 in the morning. 9% left on our freaking torch? Are you serious? I've never, ever used that much of a torch ever before. To take care of business. Well, you know, let's watch the sunrise. Well, hell, we can't see the sunrise through our freaking trees. It's fine. What else do we got going on? We got... So it's 7:02 in the morning. We can let some of our other buddies start coming in. Alright, well, at least our fire's gonna burn up. That's fine. We got three more of those to burn. So let's head into town. You wanna come, Leo? Alright, come on. Alright, so we're already trying to lose a log, and we didn't even make it a quarter mile away from the house yet. Like, I don't understand why the logs are... What in the shit, man? Like, what is going on with the freaking logs? Like, that log is in the truck. It should not be working its way out. Right? Like... That, like, the physics is not physicking. The physicking. I definitely did not just make up that word. So if I go too fast, it wants to rock back and come out. Oh. Oh, there you go. Fall back in. Like that. See that, like I said, the physics is not physicking me. I should not have to keep coming out here and resetting this damn log back in the back of the truck. And this one is going to be right here in the middle of the road. And we're going to do this. Nothing to see here. Not driving with the door open. Like, is anybody seeing what I'm seeing here? Like, come on. Am I just going to have to just go 20 miles an hour? Alright, so the copper wasn't there. Oh, that reminds me. Oh shit, I don't know if I have enough money to pay the ticket. Stop. Stop. How much was the ticket? I got 821 bucks. So this is going to be 60 bucks. That's not really that much for the ticket. We may have put ourselves in a bad position. Because if that's the case, yeah, 60 bucks. Now let's go to the post office. After we stop and pick up our pots. And I know we're broke, but it is what it is. That's 139 bucks, really? One, two, three. Four. I know that if I put these in here right, I can get more. Believe me. I know I've made it home with 16 of these before on the truck. Somehow I made it home. But the great thing is I'm not in any hurry this time, so it doesn't really matter as long as I make it home. How much was our ticket? Oh, that is our electric bill. $367 left. $550 for the bill. Yeah, we don't have it. We should have it tomorrow, and I think it's 7 days before my truck gets impounded. So we shouldn't have to worry about that. I mean, if you look at my truck, we use it a lot. Just since we started playing this game, I've put, I don't know whether you want to say miles or kilometers on it, but we've put 270 miles or 270 kilometers on it. I don't know which one the game is counting. But if you look, there's 270. It should go up. Yeah, 271. So like I said, it's woo! I didn't lose nothing. I don't know how. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Still got 6 pots in there. So if you do it right, you can look in the mirror and see if anything falls out. Let's see here. Who are we missing in the chat? I haven't seen Tom yet tonight. I mean, it is Friday night. Some people actually do some stuff on Friday nights, and I would be probably doing more tonight than what I would if it wasn't for my teeth hurting. Like, you know, that's the one thing I always tell people, like, pain don't really bother me. But there's something different about tooth pain. Like, tooth pain is, like, insane when it comes to the amount of hurt that it is. So I've had broken bones that hurt less than a freaking toothache. Hey, Leo, get your ass out of the truck. Get over here. You're gonna stay home. Alright, so let's go. Roll that right off. Yep. Oh, I heard that noise and I was like, don't tell me I just ran over my chainsaw. I still heard the noise like right as the chainsaw rolled off, and I thought, bad news. Alright, so what do we got here? 74%. So this will be probably ready by, I don't know, we could find out. Let's see here. Right there. $1 o'clock. All right, so there is our full tank. So at least we can go pay our freaking speeding ticket now. And our truck won't get impounded. And we need to think about getting some poutines. Because I didn't sell wisely and keep a bag of fries. So we got all the logs picked up. So I think I'm gonna do firewood with the next pine logs, and because I mean, we cut down 3 trees. Got $15 a piece for the logs. But I don't know how many logs you get off of a pine tree. I think it's 7. So that would be $105 a tree. If it's 7. We're going to find out if it's 7. We'll get back to the house. We're going to go cut down 1 pine tree. And we're going to see if it's 7 logs per pine tree. I'm pretty sure it's either 5 or 7. I want to say it's 7. I know that the birches are 9, and I think the maples is 14 logs per tree. Oh, I did lose a pot. I didn't realize I lost a pot there at the post office. I was trying to slow down and like geared down for it, and then I run into a tree. That's my life. And he's close. Damn. So we got 2,000 bucks. So now at least we're not broke on the edge of dying because we don't have money for anything. Give me 1 second here. All right, I'm back. I kind of kept driving, but I was getting warm. I had to take off my long sleeve shirt. All right, so pick up this right here. And we'll grab our bill. And we send it off. So now our truck won't get repoed. Well, I guess take a good look and get repoed. What do you call that? Impounded. Might as well hit the bar while we're here. Why is there music playing in there? I don't know why there's music playing in there. But we definitely don't want to play the music. That's for sure. Alright, so we got her up to. We're going to drink a bottle of wine. But we're living a little bit dangerous right now with cash. Like, I mean, I've definitely survived with less. Do we have a poutine at the house? We better go buy some poutine. It should still be open, right? Where am I going? I'm completely going the wrong freaking way. Yes. Yes, he is still open. So we'll buy one, eat it, and we're going to take one home with us. Actually, screw it. We're going to take two home with us. I want to say it takes a couple days for the potatoes to grow. So it's 8 o'clock at night. Why is it so dark? That's why. It didn't have the high beams on. Should we go back and do some night races? I mean, we got plenty of energy. And they should be coming out here anytime. It's not that I even need to do the night races anymore. Ooh, baby, stop, stop, stop. Like, why did... poutine. Put it in the fridge. And poutine. Put it in the fridge. Alright, so now those are both in the fridge. Water. Is our water. Like, why is the water... I don't remember ever having to water this much. Am I just, like, overthinking it? Like, why are we having to water? I mean, this is what, the third or fourth time we watered during this stream? I think it's the third. Like, I don't ever remember having to water plants this much. But also we haven't had any rain or any snow at all during this stream so far, so maybe that's partly why. Leo, you drink all the water, bud. So... high beams are on. See, this one, you gotta be careful with this car. This is the car that killed me. And not exactly like this setup, but pretty much this setup on the car ran off in that ditch just enough where it was just like bam, 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 and we maxed out our anxiety meter and died. Definitely not one of my finer moments. And it, like I said, this car drives like ass. On the gravel roads. Once you get on the pavement, it's not bad at all. Alright, so let's see here. Like, you see how it is when you get on the brakes real hard? Hey, you know what? Whatever. Let's see here. Let's get some fuel. Fuel, gas. What do you guys say? Do you guys say fuel or do you say gas? You just found some seeds. Where'd you find the seeds at? Let's see here. Oh, at the windmill? Yeah, I think it was is it 2 or 3 seeds at the windmill? Let's see here. $10 o'clock. I believe our night racer dudes are out now. And they are. Like I said, I don't like the copyrights that they do on this music, so I'm gonna cut the sound real quick. Let's see here. Let's talk to old Michael here. Talk to Anthony. Yeah, I'll race in a minute. Antonio Felix. Let's grab him some maple syrup. Get these guys some friendship points. Yeah, they'll do good there. Let's do the easy race. The best tips that I've got for making money is concentrating on, especially in the beginning. All right. Especially in the beginning of the game, you need to just get some wood and concentrate on the sugar shack. The sugar shack is going to be your thing that gets you all your money at the beginning of the game. Sugar shack, sugar shack. Like I said, this week I think I've taken our tanker in. Let's see, what's Wednesday? I think I've taken a tanker in 3 times this week so far. At the end of the week, because I'm going to play to the end of the week, you'll see if you get the electric. Like I said, you'll have to see the. Let's go for this one. Like I said, I don't even have the fast car, but this car is pretty quick. It just has an engine and the throttle bodies on it. And it's all stock engine. It's not even the performance engine. But the Sugar Shack is the key in the very early game for all the money that you need. Ooh, stop. Don't go in the ocean. Alright, I definitely don't need to tow my car today. The number for... What is the number for the electricity? Let's see here. It's 555. Do I got it written down here somewhere still? I got notes everywhere. Let's see. Blackberry. Nope. Midnight Purple paint code. Just 1 second. I'll tell you the number. I'm heading that way right now anyway. Yeah, it's 28K to get the electricity turned on. And then it's at like another almost 14K, 13K for the electric burner. So pretty much you need like 41K to purchase electricity and the electric burner. And it's going to take a week. Is it a week? Yeah, it's going to take a week. Oh shit, run off the road. Forgot I'm in the car, not the truck. It's going to take a week for the power company to run the damn power lines to your house. So it's not like you pay the 28K and you get the power lines straight away. For example, like I'm building the bunker in right now. Yeah, the number is right up here on the windmill. All right, here is the number. 5. It's 41 something. 47, 43. Yeah, yeah, it's right on the door of the windmill. So 555-4743 is the number to the power to call them, and they will send you. Once you call they'll send you a letter to your mailbox. And once they send the letter to your mailbox, you got to go pick up the letter, post the 28K that it is, and it'll take, I believe it's 7 days for the power to come on. Oh, put that tree there. Why am I still got a flashlight in the car? Yeah, so let me run over to my sugar shack. And probably the best thing I can tell you about the trees and everything also is make sure you buy the clippers so that you can top your trees. I believe it takes about 2 weeks of growth on a tree before you can top the tree. Jesus, this car does not drive on the gravel. So let me get around here to this corner. I definitely don't want to die. Anxiety's a little bit up, no big deal. Oh yeah, like I said, always make sure you clip it before you cut it down. I don't even know how many clippings I have right now. I've got, if you've seen my tree forest in here, so here's a bunch of pines on this side. And here's my tree forest. So the best thing I can tell you about the trees is keep them in nice straight rows as best as you can. Because if you do the straight rows, and I don't know why I left them so far apart right here, but what you can do with these is if you come down here, so let's get around up by the sugar shack, and I'll kind of show you how I started this off. So what I started doing here is, see, I have just in clippings. Where's my clippings at? I have clippings somewhere. But I have 670 trees at the moment. And so what I did is I get one of these post tubings right here, put one of these right here, and then you start a row of trees. And then this row of trees just comes right along the edge of the driveway here. And then just runs all the way down along the edge of your dirt right here. And then run it down. And you see I keep all the taps on the inside of the tree. That way you can just keep going around and down. And you're going to you want to keep the trees nice and tight. I think I started getting it tighter once I kind of figured it out on the other side a little bit better. And then just come all the way down here till you can't build trees no more or can't plant trees. And then when you come through here, you just take your tubing across right here to this next tree, and then you just go right back down this way. And then once you get up and around, it comes back down to this row, and then this row, and then this row. And you get the general idea here. And you see that I still have, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4 rows that I need to tap. And you can hear that they are working construction on my bunker down there. Oh, I did not see that I have some rotten plants. Let's see, right there, right there. Let me check the old alfalfa plants over here. They're all good. There you go, Leo. Alright, so let me think here. Yeah, so the bunker is really the best. And the reason for that is when you get the bunker downstairs and it gets in a controlled room, you can set up fertilizer. Here, actually give me a second here. I'll show you here. So it's plugged. Oh, I didn't want to sit down. Plug this in. Let me sit down. Oh, I want to sit down there. In like 2 minutes here, I can show you the bunker situation then the way it works. Alright, so we saved. Let's go to the main menu. Let's see here. Load game. This is a game that I did a long time ago. You can see I got a ton of money. 194 days in the game. And this is kind of what when I learned to play the game. If you go back through my old playlist, I mean, in the very beginning, you'll see this is my original game before I did the permadeath hard mode. And I can show you the things that I learned because there's things that I did in this game that I did not do, or that I did here that but I mean, look at that sweet looking truck right there. Kind of hard to argue with that truck. What have I got going on? Geez, I forgot I had the cars in here and everything. So if you look around here, the first thing I learned was keeping the trees in a straight line, because if you look around here, the trees are everywhere. I didn't put anything in a straight line. It was just connect this, connect this, connect that. Also, like I said, if you put your money into the sugar shack, this is what your sugar shack could end up looking like. With the big tanks and all the stuff here. So pretty much it takes about 8 days in game. I want to say it's 7 to 8 days in game for this tank 9,000 liter tanker to fill up. If you have all these tanks and that tank up there, and I have 640 maple trees on this game, this electric burner runs 24/7 and never shuts off, because these tanks last through the whole night. And then as soon as the vacuum pump comes on, there's enough trees that it fills it right up, and it keeps you filled up all day long. So I don't even use this tank anymore. And I don't even know. I have barrels somewhere, but I don't know where they are. But you can see in my other game, I already have more trees than in this game. And the only place I have trees in that other game I was playing on the hard mode is over here. And like I said, I got plenty of trees here. It's just utter chaos. Um, so let me go show you the bunker downstairs. So the reason the bunker works the best for growing is because you have fertilizer and it automatically waters everything. Um, so so right now this is a whole entire room of the good smoke right here. Um, and it's 49%. So what I'll do is I grow potatoes and I kind of keep some potatoes around, and this is my fertilizer. Oh, and I need to put some fertilizer in there. There, we got some fertilizer in there now. Kick the fertilizer out. I always try to make sure I can't believe I let that run out. But I mean, I haven't been playing this game anyway for right now. But between the fertilizer, so like you you keep some potatoes over here. So you see that only took like 10%. Close the lid. This will compost right in here. And then that's how you get your fertilizer. And then this system at, see, what are we at? We're at 6, I think it's every 6 hours. Or maybe it's not every 6 hours. But you see at 6 p.m., it's going to go off. And it's going to fertilize down here. As you see, like, I got plenty of stuff over here. Um, invest in, like I said, and the sugar shack is what invested me into all this stuff. But if you're gonna do this stuff, you see, we've been down here what, 2 maybe 3 minutes, and we've already gone up 2% on this stuff here. All right, so let me do this here. And if I do this, I mean, look how fast this stuff grows as you skip time. So we were at 52%. See, right there, it automatically watered it and it fertilized it at the same time, so it grows faster. So it literally takes about, I want to say, a couple days in the game, and you have, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I think it's 21 rows, and it's 44 or 45 pots deep. So you're talking 800 something pots here that are planted. Um, and like I said, I usually keep a little bit of potatoes around so that, like I said, I can do my harvester. You see, I've already got 3% compost ready. But that's what you do down here for this. And then every couple of times, this last row over here, I'll plant potatoes. And there's my potato seeds. And there's my seeds right there on our glass shelf here. Let's see, what else do we got going on? It's been so long since I logged into this game. Um, so the nice thing about this old game is, if you don't have it on hard mode, you don't have to worry about your stuff spoiling. You can just leave it sitting on the couch or on the counter. Doesn't matter. Um, Oh, that's the wrong light. See, there's my rally car, and there's my race car, and this one I think is built up pretty good. Yeah, that's got the turbo on it. I can't remember if this one is the turbo or if it's throttle bodies. Yeah, this one just has the throttle bodies on it over here. Yeah, so it like this one is pretty cool. I can't remember how fast this car is. So we're gonna go for a ride. Especially since oh yeah, it's got nitrous on it too. Nitrous and a turbo. What did I run into? Oh shit. Ran into my truck. Guess I should have been looking in my rear view mirror, huh? And I got the roads paved here, so it is pretty nice. Let's see, what turns on the nitrous? Alright, never mind, I just found the nitrous button. And we have the of course we have the racetrack opened up on this game also. Here in a minute we'll switch back to the other one since that's the one I'm really concentrating on, but I figured I'd show you guys what you can turn into here. Yeah, if they added deer in the game, I'd be screwed. Whoop. See, this is one reason I don't drive this car that much. See what? I turned on the nitrous, and it instantly ran off the road. Alright, let's try another one here. Alright, so... And... I have the freaking good race tires. So let's try this again. Alright, ready? 1, 2, I'm in first gear, go. Alright. Second gear, kick the nitrous. Third gear, kick the nitrous. And see, if I had this car in my permadeath game, oh shit, I can't see. We'd be done. And honestly, I don't remember if that's the performance engine or if that's the regular engine in here either. Normally the performance engine has the red valve cover, I think, but I think you can get it plain. I don't remember. Alright, so third gear, kick the nut. Like I said, you can't even drive the car with the nitrous. I mean, honestly, not in Survive. All right, so there's the ditch. Give it a little bit of power. Get out of the ditch. I'm trying to get to the racetrack. There's the racetrack right there. there no windows? Oh, power windows. There it is. I remember power windows. It doesn't have manual cranks. So that's one thing that took me a little bit of time to get used to. You know, playing this game, learning how to play it on the difficulty that doesn't kill you. You learn really quickly that how fast you can die. Let's see here. So I'm gonna run this without hitting the nitrous. No, I lied. I hit the nitrous. I. And as you can see, even crashing. Oh yeah, I don't have any food or drink with me either. Yeah, so the racetrack is pretty sweet here. It actually is a little bit more fun with the slower car. Let's see if I have the other car here. Ooh, I do have one other car here, it looks like. Do I have the other car in here? Oh, I do have the other car in there. Oh, I got the... I do have a ton of cars here. Never mind. I didn't realize... Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's pretty bad when you cross the finish line backwards and you set a new personal best. Actually, let me check and see if I have food in here. I do. See, when you come to the racetrack, you hit this little bedroom here. You can sleep. It's got a little fridge. And I always... Once you can do the canning, make sure you can up some stuff. So... This here is going to be your car for doing the derbies. What do we got here? This is... Forgot brakes. So... And this car is pretty awesome. Oh, come on. Give me a break. This car does handle awesome. It's not the... As you can see, it's not faster than the car that we came here with. But what this car does is handle. Yeah, so this white car, when you come here, when you unlock the racetrack and you pay the 70,000 bucks for Nomad to pay him the 70 grand to redo it or whatever you want to call it, you will... Oh, damn it. So shut this baby down, put on the brake, get out of here. Yeah, so this car is pretty sweet. I think I got it in here far enough. That's fine. So when you come here, you see that you have 3 races to do. So when you come here with your Koenig, and I just set that personal best at 9.25 backwards. So you have to come here and you have to do a drag race in under 10.3 seconds. And it's going to give you parts for this car in this garage. And you, like, the car's sitting in here like bare frame and chassis. And when you win the drag race, you get parts for it. When you win the track race, you got to do it in under 51 seconds. You see that I did it in 48.6. And then the oval race, you got to do it in under 18 seconds. And as you see, I just did an oval race, and I did 15 seconds. But that doesn't go up here on this board because this only counts it in the Koenig. You have to do these in the Koenig, and get under those times, and your reward when you beat all 3 of those is parts, and you put this car together. Make sure you bring your fuel tank here. Once you get here, you can call this number, and they will fill up this tank here, and so you'll be able to have your fuel tank here and have fuel here at the track. So you can pull up your cars here, or you could take, your little. Where is my tank? I don't know if you've ever drove this or not, but this thing is a freaking animal also. Let's see here. There's the key. So this is kind of reminds me of like where someone builds a go-kart and puts like a freaking GSXR 1000 engine in it. And it goes pretty good. Oh, baby. So that was my first lap. I think it tells you your personal best with the... Oh, see right there, I just got paid for my maple syrup production on this game. $85,000 a week is what I'm making for maple syrup. Alright, so parts for the dune buggy. Alright, how about let's do this. So I'll show you where the parts for the dune buggy is. So when you start off the game, I don't know if you're playing in hard mode or easy mode, because it matters what mode you're playing in where the first part is. But all the other parts are in the same places. Ooh, baby. And I know I left my car behind, but it'll be alright. Come on. And this thing does not. So this is just fair warning. This thing is All right. So the first time I played this game, come on, and like I said, I need to go get my other car or my truck. So we're going back to the house anyway because the first part is at the house. Is that the part that you already had? The first part from the house? Because in the. Will you stop with the brakes? Come on. Okay, just barely tap the brakes. Um, so if you don't have access to the junkyard or you haven't bought the cottage yet, you're definitely not going to be able to get all the parts, but I'll show you where they are so that once you get there, you'll know what to look for. I believe that. Let's see here.
Si, ouais.
All right, so shut this thing off. Let's get out of here. All right, so when you start the game off, your frame's sitting right here, and your first part is under this bench, right here. All right, Lord, let me grab a bottle of water myself. All right, let me see here. Uh, let's see here. Let me sleep till morning. Maple syrup. All right, good to have you back. So as I was kind of saying, the first part's here. I don't know if this is the part you got. Your frame's sitting right there, and under your bench right here is a part. Um, unless they've changed it. But when I originally played this game on easy mode, your first part is right here under this bench. And then the next part after that, because it's 6 parts. Let's take our truck. So we're going to head toward the junkyard. All right, so if you got that part, your next part will be over here. You got to have access to the junkyard, and you have to have the 5,000 to buy the cottage over here. Oh, there's where my four-wheeler is. So right down here, you'll take, I guess it doesn't really matter which way you go in here. I usually go in toward the left side, which is going to be to the cottage once we get up here where the split is. So if you go to the left, you got to have 5,000 bucks to buy the cottage over here. And there'll be 2 parts at the cottage. I need to come here anyway because this is where the coffee seeds are, and I haven't got them yet in this version of the game. Did I pass the cottage entrance? Can I run my mouth right here? I don't think I did. I think it's right up here on the left. Yep. So right here is the cottage entrance. It's 5,000 bucks. And just come up here, and inside the house up here, so when you come inside the house, you'll have 2 parts and another gas can. So this is where your 2 other parts are going to be, and I got to come in here because I need these coffee seeds. Alright, so once you leave here, you'll go over to the junkyard. And you got to become friends with Jacques at the gas station. I believe you got to get to, it's either 30 or 35 level friends with Jacques at the gas station, and he will give you access to the junkyard, which is where you get the second Koenig, and you get the derby car from the junkyard. Now, I don't remember the exact places where the stuff is in here, but if you come in here, now I will say that if you're playing on hard mode, there's 3 parts in here. If you're playing on easy mode, there's 2 parts in here. And I believe one of them is going to be, it's in one of these cars. Maybe one of these cars over here has parts in it. And if you're on hard mode, right here is going to be a stack of tires. And then maybe it's this car or one of these cars right here is going to have your other part on it. Maybe it's this car. I want to say it's the car with the bucket seats, but so you check all the cars inside the junkyard. On easy mode, there should be 2 parts in here. 2 parts over there on the cottage, the one at the beginning, and the final part is going to be over here, just ahead of us, on the beach. So You literally just make a loop through this right here, and you'll get all the parts for the buggy. Like I said, if you're on hard mode, all the parts are over here. Easy mode, you got the one part at the house, and the rest are here. So down here on this corner, yeah, the pink car is back there in the center garage. Oh, and the second Koenig is on the right side. So where you see this trail going up, this goes to the beach. And when you come down here,
Fais chier.
and don't crash like I just did.
Si.
So right, I think it's right here. Yeah, right here in between these two sand hills. Right over here. Should be the last part for the buggy. And then when you come right up here, I don't know if you've noticed this either, but if you come up here to this dumpster, you will get a welded, I believe it's a welded rear end for the Koenig, and there's a bumper for the Koenig also. Oh, that's another part that's in the junkyard. There's 4 wheels for the Koenig in the junkyard. There's also 4 tires in there. There is a real bumper in there, and there's off-road headlights in there. So when you go through oh, there's the biggest thing that I can tell you, and I haven't got it on this game, so let me go see if it's here on this game. We're going back to the junkyard real quick. I actually didn't find this till I was on the hard mode recently on one of my streams on, actually one of my recorded videos. In the junkyard is a 5-speed manual gearbox transmission. So you don't have to buy one. I don't know if it's here on easy mode. I know it's here on hard mode. Alright, so let's get in here. So what I was saying is I know for sure this car right here has 4 wheels in it. And headlights, look, right here, headlights for the Koenig. Off-road headlights for the Koenig. There's a steering wheel in there. So over here somewhere is tires. Yep, tires. It's junk tires, but it's tires. And where is the 4th one there? There it is. So when you're building your junkyard Koenig, which I've already built it, so the junkyard Koenig's here, the pink car is in this garage, and there's nothing in this one, but you can put anything you want in there. So there's 4 tires, there's 4 wheels right here, there's headlights, which I didn't know I didn't have the headlights, but what I just found recently is right over here. Oh, I see it right there. That is a freaking 5-speed transmission in the dumpster. So you don't have to buy one. All you gotta do is get access to the junkyard, and you got a free 5-speed. I did not find this till might as well grab those off-road taillights. So if you kind of follow that path around here, you'll get all the parts for your buggy. you'll get a transmission. You'll get the coffee seeds. Like I said, you just got to have the cottage, the 5,000 bucks for the cottage. You got to have this opened up. But like I said, check every one of these cars. And also, I don't know if you know it, but take the radios. Because if you go to the night races, um, if you go to the night races, on the side of the building, he's not there every night. Um, the guy right here, Raymond. So he'll be on the side of the building next to the racers, and you can sell them these radios. So make sure you come here. Make sure you keep at least one of them because the Koenig you get from here, and I think your Koenig at the. I don't know if you like listening to the radio or not when you're playing the game, but both of your cars don't have a radio, so you'll have to keep radios for yourself. But all the other ones you can take and sell to the shady guy at night. Um, I've never cleaned out all the radios, but I do think they respawn after a certain amount of time. But I don't 100% know that. But one of my friends that plays this game told me that the radios do respawn, but I have never tested it out to see if they do. So that's probably the best tips I can give you for making money is keep your trees nice and tight. Keep them in organized rows. Concentrate on doing everything to the sugar shack that you can early on because I mean as you saw when Sunday rolled over here, I got paid 85 grand. So you're making like 85 grand a week from the sugar shack. So it does take a long time. I mean, as you saw when I loaded this, I had 194 days in game on this particular save. Oh, what? I must have dropped one of my wheels out here one time. I don't know if you've ever seen these, but the money wheels. So to buy the bunker is 40 grand. And you have to go over to the mainland and go see those guys. Do you know where that's at? Where you go to talk to the dealers to open up. So also before the dealers want to talk to you, you need to take them 12 big packs of the cannabis. So you do need to make sure that you're growing early game, because you got to get 12 of the big packs before they will even talk to you. Yeah, but the bunker is 40 grand. So what you'll, like I say, what you'll do, let's go get a different car. That way you can see all my cars drive around. But at least I got a free transmission for a car that I don't need a transmission in now, because I'm pretty sure both of mine already have 5 speeds in them. And a little rabbit just lost its life, running across the road in front of me. Alright, so we're going to stop right here. Yeah, so like I said, in the beginning of the game, what I do is I like to plant, as you saw in my other game, I like to plant right here. That way, and I like to plant my potatoes right over here. That way you're close to the water, but you have to get 12 of the, not these ones, but you got to get 12 of the big packs of 10. And take him to the mainland, over across the bridge. And I'll go show you where that's at before I log it back into my other game. I got nitrous on this car too. Okay. Seems a little bit of excessive to have nitrous on a rally car, but I suppose it could happen. What's in the middle of the road over there? Well, I tell you what, there's so much stuff going on this game, I don't even remember. Ah, that freaking car's loud. Let me turn that down a little bit so it don't blow out our eardrums. Now see, this doesn't have a turbo on it, so you can see that this is much more manageable in power. When I get it straight away, I'll hit the nitrous and see if this thing goes nuts like the other one does. Yeah, I don't know if I'm out of nitrous or what, but so you keep going straight through town, and you'll go across the bridge here. Oh shit! Don't run into the wall, of course. Let's see here. So there's two ways to get here to the building. There's the right way, and then there's the shortcut way that I take. So if you take my shortcut, it's right here. If you go the right way, you got to go a little bit further, and there's a road on the left. It takes you long around. But so to get these guys to even talk to you, you got to, right here in this circle, you got to bring 12 big packs and throw it down in this circle. And it'll actually look a little bit different. There'll be a small box over here that's almost filled up. And you need to bring 12. It'll fill up the box. It says they'll talk to you. You come in here. And they'll talk to you in here. Also, once you fulfill these guys, you can buy these custom wheels right here for $420 a piece. You can get pots delivered 40 at a time straight into your bunker once a day. So you'll come to this right here. There'll be a sign hanging on this that says 40 grand. So you'll click on this right here, and then it'll take them 6 or 7 nights for them to complete the bunker. Let me get a drink of water here. Yeah, those rims are, I think I have them on. Maybe I don't have them on a car. I think I have them though. But so here's this right here. When you click on this, it makes you bags of French fries. And this will be in the basement, in the bunker also. So instead of having to chop it up, you know, was it 20 chops to fill up the fryer? Here's your fertilizer thing, composter, and then this will make either the big packs or the huge packs. And then you'll want to stock up on these. You're going to definitely need like 8 or 9 of these to get everything. And if you want to mess with those guys, um, let's see here. So, like I said, so this is the road, and it comes way over there, twists around, goes around the mountain, and then goes all the way around, and then goes back down to that road. What I figured out in the truck, I don't know if you can do this in the car, so we're actually going to find out if you can do this in the car. In the truck, with it in 4-wheel drive, where I came down at, you can go back up. If you go right along this edge right here. Come on, come on. So apparently you cannot do it in the car. So you're gonna have to see you're gonna see the real way to get out of here. But in the truck, you can go right up there in 4-wheel drive if you run up that lip right there. Alright, so here's the road. So this is the real way to get here. And it's nice to have the car with the rally shocks and the rally wheels on it. Although I might need to put the bigger engine in it. Like I said, this is I know for sure that this one has a stock engine in it. But you see, if you take the right way in, it definitely takes you around about. And then here's the road. So if you, like I said, if you just really kept going up on the left side, you'll see it. So where I turned off was up on the other side of this hill and went. So you can always take the shortcut in. See, right there is where I turned off, right there, and went over the mountain. Ooh. Let's see if I can get a speeding ticket. I haven't seen the cop today. Oh, come on. You're telling me if I hit that stop sign at 117 miles an hour, it's going to stop me? That's right, I need to slow down anyway. Because I think... Oh, yeah, there they are. I'm pretty sure that's them. Yeah, there they are right there. Yeah, so... I don't know where he floats around at, but there are cops in this game. Sometimes he'll be sitting right down there by that potato shack. And sometimes he'll be sitting over there. So, if you're doing what I'm doing right now, smoking, and the cop sees you, he will take your smokes from you and give you a ticket. If you get caught speeding, they mail you a ticket. or you can. Let's see here. He's not there. I was making sure. I said so you can call 555 4141, I believe it is, and get your car back and pay your ticket. But here's what I'm saying is if you, I don't know if you've noticed this fenced in area right here or not. If you don't pay your fines within 7 days of when you get it, yeah, 555 4141. The cops will. What's up, Tom? Uh, the cops will take your vehicle, whatever you were driving when you get caught speeding. The cops will impound here, and you'll have to call them or on that number right there, 555 4141, or you're going to have to go to the post office and get your letter. Oh, Sunday. Shit. Um, but technically, I think the only thing you can lose is if the cop walks up on you, or you do like what I did. The cop didn't walk up on me. I literally walked up on the cop when they had someone else pulled over. Because over there by the school, he'll sit there and he'll sit there. And then every once in a while, they'll be driving around. Um, and he'll be sitting around the map with someone pulled over. But here's my 420 rims. Um, I don't even remember what these are. I think were these the rims that I got? I think these are the rims you get out of the junkyard. Yeah, don't worry about it, Tom. I figured you'd be on here eventually. Um, we're actually, I don't know if you noticed, but I'm actually on my older save. I wanted to show Tim here that he was asking about some tips on it. Now, it's easier to show the tips on a game where you don't have to worry about dying. And I had all the stuff done on this game, so it's so easy to show someone what's up here. But as soon as I get back to the homestead, we're going to switch back over to the permadeath live stream mode. Yeah, so when you're coming into town, he'll be sitting right there where that dirt spot is. And you can just barely see the nose of his car. Actually, if you go back to the beginning of the stream and watch it early in the stream, you'll see me get pulled over by a cop right there. Well, I guess technically he doesn't pull you over. It flashes red and blue lights and sirens, and top of the screen says you got caught. What I get caught? I got caught doing 89. 89, and the ticket was $550 for doing 89 in the 50. Yeah, no problem, Tim. I got a whole playlist. So if you go to a playlist, check out some of my other videos. I try to title them based on what I was doing during that. So if you're looking for a specific thing, for example, if you want to watch a video about the buggy parts, check out my playlist. I'm pretty sure I dedicated a whole entire video to the buggy parts. Yeah, so like I said, definitely check my playlist. I I don't even know how many videos. Here, I'll tell you in a second. Let me click this right here. No, right there. Stop being a moron. Playlist. Mon Bazou. I got 77 videos in my Mon Bazou playlist. So, yeah. Um, I think they will definitely help you out. Let's see here. Let's go save. Let's log back into the permadeath hard mode. I don't know why everything's whitewashed so bad on this one. I wonder if this is because this is such an old save. Yeah, like I said, I got 77 in there, and I believe the way I have them saved in there is I have the default mode for the earliest ones. So if you start at the beginning, it'll kind of start at the beginning of everything. And if it's not that way, send me a message and let me know, and I'll definitely fix it up because I've been trying to make sure everything has been defaulted to where it shows the oldest videos first. I can tell you what, I can tell you that the painkillers are starting to wear off. I think last time you guys had me on an old live stream, I had a tooth pulled. Well, this time I didn't have a tooth pulled, but I got my teeth cleaned and I had a temporary crown put on a tooth today. So I don't know if anybody's ever had your tooth ground down to nothing and a temporary crown put on. But yeah, that shit don't feel good. The hard mode. See, on the hard mode, we got 101 days in it. On the other one, what was it? 195 in the other one. And actually, we have more than that in the hard mode because we died last time and I had to bring it back to where we were. Yeah, I had last time we were live streaming, I I had my wisdom teeth pulled out a few years back, and I was eating. What the hell was I eating? I I I think I said what I was eating in the last live stream. I was eating something dumb, and oh yeah, I I bit into something and it cracked off half of my tooth. All right, so now we're back on the permadeath mode. Let's see what's going on here. Because I don't remember. What did I do? Oh yeah, we got the bunker going. I don't know if you've seen that, Tom, but we got the bunker going. So we went to the mainland. We ordered up the bunker. I believe we're on night 2 of the bunker going. They should be done either Sunday or Monday. Oh, there's my chainsaw that fell off the truck. We've been working on the trees a little bit. Yeah, but I'm a person that usually handles pain very well. Broken bones. I mean, broken bone. Who cares? uh, but man, I tell you what, tooth pain. Like, there's nothing in the world like tooth pain that just it's just nuts. So what do we got going on? Are we? So that's full. Where is our? Where's our tank? Did I not bring the tank back? So there's our car. What was I doing here? Breaking all your fingers in one setting? Oof. Come on, give me some power. Oh, I left the freaking tank in the back of the truck. Why did I do that? So that is empty. Okay, we got some. Why do I only have one in there? Didn't I have 4 of those? Oh, now I need to remember what I was doing. See here. So let's go take our tanker back over here. 6:40 in the morning. Oh yeah, we're gonna do some firewood because we took a couple trees into town and we get $15 a log. So what we need to figure out is they got bent from a bar from the side by side doing donuts with a friend. Yeah, that happens. uh, luckily I wasn't in it, but was it last year? My brother was in a side by side, driving like a maniac, of course. And right before I got there, they were trying to do donuts and they flipped it over. And I think the kid that was in, and I say kid, I mean, he was probably, as a kid to me, he was like 21 or 22, tried to stick his arm out to catch the side by side when it was rolling over. Not a good thing. So I know what you mean by side. Because I've rolled over in the side by side before, but at least I didn't try to stick my arm out the side. I don't know if that would that be a reflex if you were trying to do it? It's kind of hard to say. I, all I know is that when I rolled the side by side, I was driving, so I just yanked on the steering wheel and held on for dear life. All right, so what we did earlier today was, all right, so let's just stop here. We cut down one of these trees, so we need to find out how many logs. Like I said, I've never rolled over in the passenger side. I imagine if I was a passenger, I'd probably, I don't know, try to reach out or do something. But at least when I was driving, like I said, I was yanking on that steering wheel. Oh yeah. Usually I send it the best. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it is 6 logs. So if you take these are $15 a piece if you take them and log them. So that would be 30, 60, 90. I thought you got 7 of these, but it's only 6. So if you log these, you get $90 for them. So what we're going to do now is we're going to turn this into firewood and see what we get for firewood. Because I'm going to take these and sell these just this much to Francis. Because I want to know if it's better off to just log it or take the firewood. Because I think probably logging it is more money, but you can definitely get more of this crap in the truck if it's firewood. So 1, 1, 2, 3. Am I missing a log? Or what? Oh yeah, there it is, right there. All right, so there is our 6 logs cut up. So it should be 12 pieces of wood. And we're going to go sell this to Francis and see if we get more than $90. For some reason, I'm thinking there's no way we're going to get $90 for 12 pieces of firewood. So probably logging it is going to be the most money. But we can get rid of more at a time with firewood. So I guess it's really going to come down to what we have time for. So there is our wood. Let's go sell this to Francis. This is why I like doing science. I don't understand why everything's so whitewashed out all of a sudden. Alright, now I gotta pay attention because this is the permadeath. I gotta make sure I eat and drink and sleep. Yeah, I know the birch is the best for burning. And also, did you know that you can, say you get extra wood that you don't know what to do with. Did you know you can light it on fire anywhere in the facility, on your land? Alright, so here we go. 70. God dang it. I got stuck. So we got $70. So 70. $84. $84 for cutting it up into firewood. Or $90 hauling to the town. But I can get rid of way more by cutting it up for firewood with Francis. And faster. Because you saw earlier that when I was hauling firewood into town, I only got, the one load I only got 5 pieces to town. The second load I think I made it to town with 6 pieces by loading it differently. Alright, so I think, so that helps a little bit. What's up, Leo? Get out the way, bud. Let's see here. Where did I put the chainsaw? Chainsaw down here? Just in case you didn't know this, I thought I would show you this little tip. Let's say you cut down a bunch of wood and you don't want to clean it up. Just come over here. And put it in a pile. Yeah, it's a pretty decent pile right there. Let's see here. Alright, let's take our truck just because we can't carry 2 things at once, which is the dumbest thing ever. I got 2 hands. I should be able to carry a torch and a piece of paper at the same time. Alright, so we're going to get a piece of paper, put it back there, piece of paper, put it back there. Oh, I didn't want to sit down. I want the torch. 8%. $10 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to have to go to bed. That's what I get for doing an all-nighter. I pull all-nighters all the time. Let's see here. Where's our pile of wood? So, yeah, take your piece of paper, drop it right in your pile of wood. And this is how you're going to know if the stuff catches on fire. Because once it catches on fire, you can't pick it up anymore. So, like, I can pick this up. I can't pick that one up, can't pick that one up, can't pick that one up. Oop, that one I can pick up. Not on fire. Put it on top. Put it on top. Once it catches on fire, you cannot pick it up no more. So you're like, oh, there's another one not on fire. See, that's on fire, on fire. Alright, so now all these logs are on fire. So if you wanted to cut all these, theoretically, and I've done this before, if I didn't want any of the money for these logs, I could just cut them all down, kind of get them touching all the way down, and this thing would burn down, and you could light them on fire and burn down the whole thing. $54% on the potatoes. Maple syrup. Yeah, I just took care of it, buddy. Calm down. Alright, so what time am I waking up? 7 o'clock at night. And then once you get this opened up, this is your entrance right here, the tub. So you have to hit the drain to open it up. 7 o'clock at night. What do I want to do? Do I just want to skip the night? Turn the lights off. And I don't think I can skip the night yet, can I? No, I cannot. Let's see here. So it is almost 11 o'clock. So we've been streaming for what? 3 hours? 4 hours? 3.5 hours? That's not bad. Can I sleep the night through now? Yes, I can. Alright, 6:30 in the morning. Power's still going. Just making sure. Take care of the watering. Gotta water the garden. I can't wait till the garden downstairs is ready to go. No more watering. No more worrying about bugs. All you gotta do is just fertilize it and go. Now, the one thing that I am curious to see is if you don't harvest in time when they're downstairs, will they still die? That's what I don't know. I know up here, if you don't harvest these in a specific amount of time, all your stuff will die. All right, so let's. Our truck is what, over here? Let's see, look. Now where we lit our fire at, everything is gone. Chainsaw just chilling here. Put that there, it's fine. See, it's Friday. Oh, got another full tanker. I swear, this is the 4th one so far this week. Is this? No, yeah, I think this is the 4th one. I want to say this is getting full about every day and a half-ish. It's 7:30 in the morning. So I think that as I cut things up, I'm probably going to sell the firewood to Francis. $6 to me is not a big deal on the loss on the firewood. Now the problem with that is there's more steps because you got to pick it up, log it, pick it up, put it in the truck. But it's right next door to my house, where with the logs you have to take them into town, and the most I've got in one trip was I think 7 logs in one trip, or was it 6? I think it was 6. Alright, so no cop right now. Like I said, if he's sitting there, you just barely see him. See, Roger's getting ready to open. Oh, we better get some fuel. Oh. She's 7:50 in the morning. How'd your week go so far, Tom? Been a good week for you? Jesus Christ, why am I crashing in the trees? It's got to be these tires. Because the one thing that I do know is even though it was on the easy mode, I just drove pretty much the exact same truck. The only thing that's different about it is that it has the mud tires. And it was not driving like garbage like this one is. And I say that in relative, garbage. It's not garbage. But it was definitely driving better than this. Let's see here. How much is it going to cost to fill the tank up today? We're going to hit 40? Yep, 40. 46 bucks. Now, what I'm curious on, was that the price per liter or is that price per gallon? Because I know here in the States we sell by the gallon. And I'm pretty sure that in Canada they sell by liter. Someone let me know if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure it's liters in Canada. Oh, I need to get the freaking tires. I need to stop screwing around. I only got 3,900 bucks because I need to wait till I get paid again. And it's Friday, so I'll be getting paid in 2 days. Hopefully when I get paid, that's when the bunker, there's the school bus, pulling out right in front of me like a jackass. Yeah, like, for real, like, I don't understand, like, why this truck doesn't... Alright, take the tank out. We should be able to deliver the tank again. I don't know if I can quite get it there before payday. But we'll see. It's at 18% right now. Why isn't there any water boiling in the evaporator? Well, because that was full. Maybe it's because we were out of water overnight. Because it don't turn on until 9 in the morning. See, 19%. So 940. I don't think that'll be full by Saturday night at midnight. We will see though. Because we're not going away till we get the bunker up and running. Where's our... There it is. I was like... You gotta be careful with these corners. And do the corners just right. Or else you can lose your connection. The good thing is you can take the taps out. In case you didn't tap it in the right spot. And re-tap it. Give me that right there. Alright, so I kind of forgot about we had taps going on down here. Did I skip it? Must have been something there. I don't like these big gaps. They throw me off. But when you got them tucked in this tight, you don't have a lot of room. But this is how tight the tree should have been the whole time. So I did kind of screw up by having the trees so far apart. I kind of could have had 2 more rows probably in that gap down there. But like I said, you learn a little bit as you go each time. So if I ever do a 3rd season of Mon Bazou from the beginning, we'll even be able to make more improvements. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pick it up. Alright, so pick it up. So I'm going to go ahead and tap those. That way I can take the wheelbarrow back. Pick it up. There we go. So that should be what? 640, 650. You don't even know anymore. Alright, so gotta think here. Get right on back up here to the Sugar Shack. See, Friday at 11. Friday at 11. So here's another fire right here. I was just saying we could grab some paper out of here, but there is no paper in here now. We're going to throw that down right there with that so we don't lose it. Friday. So we can't do a whole lot here. Let's go ahead and... So we got 10 taps already down there in the trees. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on, stop. Get in there. There we go. If I pick up 3 of these, that will get us down to the end. How many do we got going anyway? 690. I was wrong. I thought it was 640. Oh, how did that happen? I picked so I was dragging the tank with the wheelbarrow. Interesting. Is this going to be enough to make it to the end of this row? I would say yes. All right, so there's the taps. It's amazing how it says that you can tap too low. I didn't know you could tap too low on a maple tree. Let's see here. So if we had 690, now we're at 700. That'd be 710. By the time I get to the end of this series, we're going to be the maple syrup king. Forget the Tiger King, we're going to be maple syrup king. Does anybody even remember the Tiger King? All I remember from that is some quote where he said, I was calling for help and I didn't even get an "Are you okay?" or whatever, or even "Fuck you." That's all I remember when he was getting attacked by his own tiger, and he was calling for help. And eventually, that's what people don't understand. Animals are animals. You know what? I don't mind animals. I'm not particularly in care one way or another. But one thing I do know about animals is no matter what you think about an animal, that animal will eat your ass up. I mean, think about it. You got a dog in the house. You die. Dog runs out of food. What's there? Meat. And that meat is exactly what you're thinking it is. Yeah, I know. Like, I've got these rows pretty good. Tree tunnel to heaven. Um, Actually, you know what would be really cool is, let's say for Christmas this year, Mr. Santa Goat will give us like Christmas lights that you can string around and put Christmas lights on these trees. I The only problem I think that I would have with that is depending on whether you could do all the trees or not. Um, that would be too many lights on the trees, or it would wash out all the background and you wouldn't be able to see nothing because there'd be too much light. Yeah, I definitely, you could tell as I made these tree rows, like the first couple ones, I mean, they're straight, but they're not they're kind of a little, and they're a little wide. But as you come over here, the tree rows get straighter and they get closer together. I take pride in my forest. Ah, let's see here. What day? It's Friday. So that means Saturday's coming up. And then Sunday, like I said, it's either going to be Sunday or Monday that the bunker's done. Because when I ordered it, um, I would love to circle the island with it, but I don't think you can plant off of your property. I think I've tried to plant trees in other places and it says that's not your property. So let me see here. Let me verify that. Let's see here. So yeah, so if you come over here, like this is your property, you can plant right here. But I think if you get, yeah, so over here on this side tells you that's not your land. But as soon as you get back over here, see, I can plant there. So I don't know exactly how they draw the property line. I wish they would explain it a little bit better. So to the beach, for example, I'm pretty sure where the sandy part is it's like right here, I think is down at your limit. That's not grass, not, oh, right there. So like, it's that's your limit right there. And you can kind of see where, and it's not like a defined line either. Like that to me looks the same right there as it does right there. So I could push another row or two down here probably on the beach. But now we have a couple birch trees down there in limbo. But don't worry, I'll take care of them. I'll cut them back down. But like I said, I know that you can't plant if it's not your property. But I would love to just like keep this whole thing going. Because I'm pretty sure that puts us over 700. Yep, 730. 730 trees. So, I mean, the tanks fill up like instantly. 45%. It's Friday. So we'll just keep cooking. So 7 o'clock. So we're already up to 68%. I think if we go through and skip the night, if I was a little bit younger, this is what I'd be doing on my dirt bike. Whipping in and out of these trees just like this. Today, not so much. Because if I crash into the tree, I know how bad it hurts. Alright, so can we sleep all night? Well, I mean, I know we can't, but Now at least it's late enough for us to skip the night. $6:30 in the morning. Get a poutine. Oh, I didn't mean to pick up the whole thing. There we go. Charge back up. Let me get you some water, Leo. Oh, you drank the whole bowl. I didn't notice. Do I need to water the plants? Oh, nope. So we need to make some fries. So this should take 20%. So we can make another 5. Yeah, I've always wondered if some of these guys watch the crazy stuff that some of us do. Between like stretching the limits right here on this game with the trees. I mean, like I said, if I go buy that other tank, literally the Sugar Shack will run 24/7. And you make about, I think on my other game, what was it, 85 grand that you got? And then, like, sometimes I wonder what the programmer for Center Station thought if, say, they watched the Halloween special with 5 times the money and saw me literally buying stuff out of the vending machine, putting it on the racks, then I sell it, get my money back, and get 4 times the profit. Like, and I haven't logged into that in the last day or two. I'm kind of curious to know if the Halloween 5 times special is still going. I know that it was. Yeah. Yeah, stack up. Build a levee down there by the ocean with French fry bags so that in a storm it doesn't hit us. Because, I mean, I only have what? How many plants do I have outside? I have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. What do I have? 14 potato plants? 14 potato plants, I believe I have. Let's go take a look. And this will put this basket full. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. Alright, so it's a little bit more than 14. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. So 20 plants will give you 20 plants will give you 10 bags of fries. And what we gotta wait? 30 seconds? Oh, it is still going. Nice. Because, like, I was thinking about going back in on Center Station, and well, I'm gonna wait for those to pop up and harvest. Oh, I need to get my water bottle. Where'd my water bottle go? We definitely need to plant these or water these over here. We can't have our alfalfa plants dying. One of the days these will ooh, the coffee is finally ready. So look, I harvested these 2 times, I know for sure, maybe 3, in the same amount of time that it took the coffee plant to go off once. So I need to get the underground bunker. I don't really need that much coffee. Like, I don't really drink that much coffee. But, what's her name? Carol. Carol drinks coffee. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Oh, the coffee. The coffee grounds. So, I don't remember how much this is going to be. We went from 3, so 21%. So I think that would make 2 pots of coffee. So that would be 4. Yeah, 4, 95%. That'd be 4 cups of coffee. You put 500 elite cards on the shelf and you're halfway through. Yeah, but before that, the car wash was my moneymaker. But I mean, like even the car wash and the gas station with the way they are right now, like that's big money. Every time someone goes through the car wash, oof, I was like, what the hell is that? Theo, you freaked me out right there, laying on the ground by the car. Yeah, Center Station is like I thought about going in there and getting me, I don't know, let's call it $5 million. And the reason I was kind of thinking that was, oh, the basket's too full. The reason I was kind of thinking about doing something like that was, ooh, I knocked everything over. That is freaking wonderful. Because, like, when what's the next thing coming out? The laundromat, I believe it is coming out the next thing. I'm pretty sure it's the laundromat coming out next. I don't know how much it's going to cost. All right, so we're gonna keep 1 bag of fries right here by the table, so that we always have 1 bag of fries. Really? You think they're gonna leave it? I mean, I figured it would only be like that for a little bit because I'm kind of hoping, like, I don't know if you were playing Center Station last year for Christmas when they did the little advent calendar and you got all the stuff, 25 days of Christmas, because I got a hell of a lot of good stuff out of that little advent calendar. All right, so pots, yep, check. Saturday. All right, so plant. But yeah, I got sweet stuff. I mean, when I originally did that Christmas bonus advent calendar, that was the first time I was playing through. And that's really what pushed me so far into that game in such an early mode. Because it was, I mean, I got what was it? The automatic fabricator. Oh, that is true. That is true. That if he did another one of those, a lot of that stuff would be big time money for everyone to get. I don't know if you paid the $10 for the DLC container like I did, where you buy, like I said, It sounds like you did if you have 500 elite cards. It's not quite full. 95%. So that'll be full here in a little bit. Actually, it's going to be full now. So we're going to go deliver this. And I'm pretty sure this is 5 deliveries full a week. Pretty sure. 4 for sure. I want to say it's 5 because, like, literally it's taking me like a day and a half to fill this up if I'm paying attention. Yeah, like I have, what do I have? 3 automatic fabricators. I've really been contemplating building at least another, probably, I'd probably like to say I'd like to have 10 of the automatic fabricators. Because, for example, like, you could have like 8 of them doing nothing but electronic cards. Your 9th one could be processing the electronic cards into the advanced. And then the last one could be processing your advanced into elites. And I think if you had 8 of the regular ones, it would maybe somewhat keep up with the other 2 at some point, but nah, who am I kidding? That wouldn't be enough. You'd have to be way more than, you'd have to have way more than 10. What? Are you kidding me? Oh, you know how you know you're getting tired? You're getting tired when you start crashing and everything. Let's see, what time is it? It is 11:30. Oh, he got me again. I was looking to see what time it was, you bastard. That's the 2nd time today. That one's not that bad. That's only 350. But yeah, so if you're still there, Tim, you just saw me get hit by the cops. Yeah, I know. Like I was saying that even though with all that space I have, like I could fill it up in no time at all with equipment. I mean, because like I wish there was a way that they automated the mills a little bit better. Is there 30 different things that the fabricator makes? So that may be something to look at and see how many items that you can make in the fabricators. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I know that you got all the engine parts, you got the solar panel stuff, the pipes, the electronic cards. I would imagine it's probably pretty. I would imagine it's probably close to like between 20 and 25 items. So you're probably not far off on saying having 30 automatic fabricators. All right, slow down, slow down. What's the speed limit through here? 50? All right, a-hole. Yeah, I was literally looking at my freaking phone to see what time it was, and I saw that it was 11:33. Now I was in the process of saying that I got up at I think my alarm went off at 5:35 this morning. Let's see here. You have 7 days to pay the ticket. If you don't pay the ticket within 7 days, they take your truck. I think the one I paid earlier cost me $550. So it's not going to be that big a deal on this one, $350. But like I said, like they're not there, they're not there, they're not there, they're not there, and I keep my eye out. And then I put my guard down because I haven't seen them in a week or 10 days. And then I stop looking, like, and I get nailed every time. Every time they nail me with the speeding tickets. All right, so click that out of there. Drop it right there. It's 19%. That's empty there. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna do one. I don't know if I'm gonna do it this weekend. I might. See, it's supposed to be 75 tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to do it tomorrow. I'm off tomorrow, and I'm planning on riding, so it probably wouldn't take me that long. Now, here's the thing. Don't hold me to making a good video with my cell phone. Uh, because um, it's not like doing this YouTube stuff where you got computers and game capture cards and this and that. I have plans on a Insta360 so that I can start capturing some of my rides. Um, I just don't have the Insta360 yet. There's somewhere in the menu show how many trees you've grown and how many trees you've cut down. I have seen that. So that is, where is it at? Where is it at? Player stats. There it is. So I've eaten 77 poutines, 173. I've drank one coffee, really? Made 194,000. I've spent 188. So I've made 28,500 liters of maple syrup. I mean, talk about going through some fuel, but that was probably in the beginning running the generator. I smoked 9 uh, alfalfa cigarettes. Player jumped. Player jumped. So they're talking about jumping. Trees planted 1,084. Trees cut down 184. Yeah, I definitely have not cut down as many trees as I've planted. Plants harvested is 485, so I'm assuming that's potatoes and alfalfa combined. Only sold 26 French fry packs. Please. Amount of tickets received 5. Amount paid in tickets 3,200. Max speed 135 kilometers per hour. So what's 135? That's probably not that fast. So that would be like what? 75 miles an hour, something like that. You know what? You're right. I didn't even notice that. I haven't even touched the slot machine. Well, the reason I haven't touched the slot machine on this game is because I've been putting my money toward everything else. So I guess that's the reason why all my money's been going to the Sugar Shack. Like, I mean, the Sugar Shack is not all the way pimped out. It needs that top tank and the trailer. Let's see, Saturday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Let's watch that tank fill up some more. Oh, yeah, and I definitely have tons of room to. And I plan on planting trees till I can't plant trees. So another 50%. Do I want to take? Nah, you know what? I'm not going to take the 50% in. We're going to go to the house, and we're going to go to sleep, and we're going to see how much money we made this week. Because, like I said, I think tomorrow night construction might be done on the bunker. Oh, they're still building right now. Um, 31,000. So now I got 37,000. So now the question is, do I buy the tank or the trailer? Because if I buy the trailer, I can make a delivery once a week. Instead of having to split my time taking the tanks in every day and a half, 2 days. But if I buy the tank, the roof tank, it'll run 24/7. So I guess I have a decision to make now. What decision do I make? What decision to? And I got another day to decide what I'm gonna do. Because I can't go to the Federation to buy anything till Monday anyway. Well, so this is ready. $26%? That's it? Really? And I know I had some in there already. And I know there's not a lot of plants planted here. So, I mean, I wasn't really expecting a ton of revenue off of these plants right here. But I was expecting more than 20%. Yeah, I know we're about to start being in the big money each week. But I mean, we still got a lot of expenses too. I mean, we got 70 grand for the racetrack. I still got to build the other car. I still got to get the prints. And when I befriend, what's his name, Antonio? I got to get his friendship to, I think, level 30, but so that he will give me his pile of junk car. Uh, you can plant in your garage if you want to. So I wasn't even thinking about that. Where am I doing my seeds? So I can plant in here. But the thing I gotta watch for is, if planted in there, it's also gonna. You still gotta watch for the what is it? The bugs or the sickness in the plants. They can still get sick in here. But you would think that the garage would protect it just a wee little bit, but it doesn't. Give Leo some more water. Everything's good here. They're still working. You know, if we're only working at night, they sure are busy working during the day. All right. Car's looking pretty sweet. I'm really trying to think about painting it. I don't know if I think it's painted matte right now. I was thinking about maybe going gloss. I don't know. See, it's Sunday, 7:39 a.m. at 37,000. What can we do right now? Well, yeah, I'm hoping that the bunker's done tonight. Because like I said, when you order the bunker, it says 6 or 7 nights. And I ordered it on a Monday, so I kind of was counting like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is 6 nights. So I guess I won't know till Monday morning if that is going to be the case or not. I'm kind of hoping that it'll be done Monday morning. That's what I'm hoping anyway. We'll see. All right, I got 3, so 2 there and 2 there. So we're almost used up all of our taps and all of our stuff. Um, you know, I recall hearing something about a car that was so deep black that they couldn't drive it. I didn't know it was BMW and I didn't know it came from Germany, but I do recall hearing about a car that the paint was so black that it like absorbed all the light or something and was dangerous to drive because other people couldn't see it? I don't remember the exact terminology that I remember hearing, but it was something like that. That the car was so black it was absorbing all the light and made it dangerous to drive because all the other cars were not aware of it being around. I believe is what I was hearing. Yeah, but I did not know it was a BMW. Is BMW still owned by BMW, or I want to say one of those German car companies got bought out by what was it? Audi or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember which one got bought out by who. Because I remember one of my friends was complaining about it, and he said that the car company went to crap after that. But I honestly don't remember. Hmm. I wonder. See if I go matte black. Um, shit, I'm assuming it would have to be matte black because it definitely couldn't be metallic, and it definitely couldn't be gloss, so it'd have to be matte. So I'm gonna have to look up some color codes and see what the Audi's owned by Volkswagen. I knew it was something along that general lines. Because I know that I don't know if you saw the part in on my other game that I had saved where I was driving around my race car with the nitrous, um, and the turbo and the nitrous. It's black, but I think it's metallic gloss black that I had it painted, and yeah, the car is undrivable. Like I was mad in third gear. I don't know, doing whatever third gear will do when it's like almost maxed out. And I hit the nitrous, and all it did was spin out. And the only thing I'm glad for was that was my other game where I learned to play this on easy mode. Because I don't think I would want to do that on hard mode. And honestly, the reason why is because, oh, I guess it would help if I put the taps in the trees, huh? Like, it, come on, stop it. Just trying to drive the car to the track and testing it out, I would have died. Probably on the game from that car. So I don't think I'll be doing turbo and nitrous on a car on the permadeath hard mode. And if I do, I'm going to go into the ECU and I'm going to turn the power boost, the power curve way down to its like lowest settings. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I was like, I mean, as soon as you hit like, I'm trying to be real careful with this game because, as you know, I've already died once on the permadeath, and I'm able, I'm actually past where I was when I died on permadeath. Don't know how, but I mean, I have figured out how to play this game. I won't say I'm an expert, but I'm pretty decent at it. Come on, drop that off. Because I already got enough of these back there at the... Should I just go ahead and go get the other two? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm going to go ahead and go get the other two taps and the other two tubes. And we're going to tap up everything. Yeah, I definitely don't want to jinx myself. Um, I I don't know. I've never made it to the track on hard mode yet. So we will definitely have to science this. And I'm going to science it in the very most careful way that I can so that I don't die. Because had you seen me in the truck, I've gotten pretty good at when I run the truck off the road, I look down, hit the door handle, and hit the seat, and I'm out, and the truck's flying off into the Netherlands. Yeah, like I said, that forest is looking good. I kind of wish that there was leaves on the trees, which I know that the leaves would um, probably kill the performance in the game, and it would probably make my computer hang on for dear life. Yeah, I know. Every time I leave the bar, I'm a little bit on the sauce face. And like I said, I'm like, I swear that it does not drive the same. Like, it's like the controls are like slightly slower on the controls after you've been drunk at the bar. Like, one of my friends that plays this game says I'm crazy. It's just the blurred vision. But I'm telling you, like, I swear that the controls are sloppy after you've been drinking at the bar all night. And my buddy's like, no. He's like, no, it's the same. And I'm like, I still say no. I don't believe so. Now, if I really wanted to find out if it's worse after you've been drinking, I could hook up my G4 steering wheel. I don't always use that. Yeah. I really hope that he didn't do any real research on that part. And all I know is I don't know when, but if you read the notes, we should be getting an update on this game soon. Um, if I recall what the notes said, he said that he was hoping to have the new update and patch out by Christmas. So I would say just about any time we ought to be looking forward to having the updates. Yeah. I believe it. Like I said, you're saying the same thing I'm saying. It was somewhere around Christmas he was talking about. So I actually can't wait for that because I don't remember what he's planning on doing. I don't know if he's even talked. I think he talked with some people. I don't remember. I've played so many games now that I don't remember everything. I mean, I know you've seen that the amount of games I've been playing is. How did I mess that up? Oh, that's right. One of these had one less. One of those didn't have 10 tubes on it. One of them only had 9. Because that's the one tube that goes from wherever I put it from. I don't remember. But I remember one of those tubes had 9. But yeah, like I said, I just really want to know what he has in store for the update. Like, I'm kind of hoping that he expands the map, adds more mainland. But yeah, like I said, like, yeah, look at the straightness of those lines. They might be off a few degrees here and there, but that's pretty doggone straight. Definitely looking a lot better than this crap over here. Let me go check the alfalfa plants. Yep. Oh, that means I need to check the ones in the garage too, doesn't it? But they might not need watered yet because they're probably on a different cycle. Yes, of course they are. Of course they'll be on a different cycle. Yeah, like I mean, like I said, a new truck, or even the ability to change the motor out in the truck. Um, Something in the truck that would go faster, or more power, or something of that nature. So I've literally done everything I can do today. The only thing I can do is skip the night to get to Monday and find out what's up. So let's drink, let's eat, and let's. Is it not charging? Yeah, I think I only have what, two of the big baskets right now. Next time I go out that way, I'm gonna buy at least two more. I think I've made it all the way home with three of them in the back of my truck. Like, I hope he doesn't pay attention to my shortcut to the dealers. That's my patented shortcut. I know other people, I've seen other YouTubers go over the mountain in not exactly the same way I do, but they definitely don't go back. What's up, Leo? Well, how am I supposed to see that your food's gone if you're laying right there? I'm sorry. That's my fault. I'm Eat some food. Next time, don't lay on your bowl so I can't see. Yeah, so um the truck right now, sometimes it makes it up to the top, sometimes it don't. But in my other game with the off-road tires, I make it to the top every single time. So tires do make a difference. You do need the off-road tires. Um so let's go to sleep. What time I'm gonna wake up? Oh, still working. Come on, please bunker be done. Please bunker be done. Fingers crossed. Crisscross applesauce. Wow, they're still working. Damn it. I was hoping it would be done. Uh, yeah, yeah, I know. I've left them in the truck a few times. Shoot, that one time I left them in town. And actually, I don't even know. I mean, I guess he knows his way back home, but I left him in town. And somehow he ended up back at the house, which is a good thing. But I'm not actually sure how he got here because um, I did not. I did not plan on leaving him in town. All right, there. Hey, buddy, where you at? Got some treats for you. Will you quit coming around here? There you go. Sorry about not feeding you, but you know, if you lay on top of the bowl where I can't see, yeah, I'm definitely not blaming myself for not feeding the dog. Uh, but once I knew he was hungry, I fed him. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, I don't know how some of the, I mean, I'm glad I didn't die, but some of the accidents I've had, I don't know how I didn't die. Like you said, I literally slammed smack into the wall, right into the wall. And I actually don't even remember if that even made my anxiety go up. I don't think it did. I think I was like, but other times you hit the oh, stop. You hit the slightest little bump and your anxiety goes halfway up the roof. Just like when I had my truck parked there when Brother Francis came by and started building the garage and got my truck caught in it. And it almost killed me. The only thing that's been going up on me lately is my blood pressure. um, so I'm actually just kind of relaxing a little bit. Between, work and other stuff going on, like I said, been working on remodeling my second house. And I make it sound like I have all this money, but I don't. Like, I just kind of had the right things happen to where the house that I used to live in is mine. Well, I bought it right next door to my parents' house. Well, now I live in my old parents' house. So, that means bad circumstances. But I still have my other house right next door, and it's a pile. And you know what? I still ain't done with that roof. I'm like 3/4 of the way done. I forgot that I'm like 20 years older than the last time I did a roof. Now, am I getting it done? Yes. All right, no copper. Yes. But like I said, I'm getting it done. But holy hell, that one day I pushed myself a little bit too much, and my knees and like my shoulders and my my hands. Like my hands were hurting so bad, like literally I didn't play games for like 3 days. I tried to record a couple videos and my hands were hurting so bad I literally couldn't use the keyboard. So what I should have done is I should have done what I had some suggestions on is I should have just went and bought the nailer, used the nailer, and then turned around and sold it on eBay or something like that. Yeah, there's only a few that can remember this stuff. I tell you, I think the only ones that I know that I've talked to on the subscriber levels that know most everything that I do is yourself and Fred. And I haven't seen him lately. But he kind of watches the same videos. Center Station, Mon Bazou. I think he watches the My Garage series. I think a little bit.
Excellent soir.
Right, you scared the shit out of me when you started talking. Alright, so we need to make a decision. Are we buying this tank? Or are we buying this? If we buy this, the Sugar Shack is going to run 24/7. And I'm going to be emptying this tank probably once a day. If I buy this, I won't have to empty this once a week. So I'm leaning toward the trailer. I think the trailer is the best option. And I can retire the small tank. Because the tank is 1,200 liters. And this is 9,000 liter tank. So like I said, I'm pretty confident that I should go with the trailer. And then next week, after I need to make deliveries or whatever, I should have enough money to buy that next week. So it's really only going to slow us down by a week if you really stop and think about it. So I guess that's really not that big a deal. So I think we're doing a trailer. I think I made up my mind. Yeah, yeah. I'm definitely gonna end up owning the whole town. And actually, I wish that that would be maybe, like I said, part of the update. Like for example, um, yeah. You know what? Screw it. 25 grand. I still got 14 grand left. If we make 30 grand, like I said, next week we buy this for 33. We still have money left over. No big deal. No big deal at all. So let's back our truck over. Alrighty. Oh, I guess I didn't back up far enough. Yeah, it's a bad thing. Like, I like to gamble. So, the slot machine could definitely break me. Come on, attach. Alright, so yeah, 9,000 liter tank. So, like I said, we were bringing this in, I think we brought this in 5 times last week, so that would have been like 6,000 liters. So 6,000 liters in a week. Do this late Saturday night, and since, like I said, since we're friends with old Eric here, we just drive it through here right before midnight. We get paid. No big deals. All right, so well, put it in drive. You know, I wonder how many people have ever done that in real life, where you're just like chilling, you get in your truck and you're like, I'm ready to go, let's go. You slam on the gas and you're in reverse. I really hope the bunker is done when I get home. I do have one question for you. Have you ever climbed to the top of the church? Or do you know about climbing to the top of the church? So let's grab... Oh, damn it. Did it again. Put that down. What's up, Roger? 38. And see, I don't know what he gives us for getting a friendship of 50. I got... Maybe that's something that... Yeah, so... what does it say up there? I don't remember what it says up there, but if you come around to the backside... and you stop right over here... Come on, get off of it. And it's right, right over here. Yeah, so it's like, who in their right mind was the first? I mean, I don't remember. I saw someone else do this. I'll be honest. I didn't explore and find this. I saw another YouTuber do this one day because like every I do watch some YouTubers that play some of the same games as me, and I like to be ahead of them and be competitive with them. Um, I think it was Scapegoat that I saw come up here, and I'm like, oh wow, I did not know that. I thought I knew everything about this game, and then I saw someone do something I didn't know. Um, for example, there's another YouTuber called Renovate. Get down. That plays Center Station and gave me some credit and a shout out about how fast I was smashing. Yeah, I would say that probably most everyone has been tipped off either by the developers or another YouTuber. Because, I mean, who in their right mind would just explore this? Because I actually, when I saw that the first time, like I said, I thought I had been everywhere on the map. And as I was talking earlier, I found that 5-speed transmission in a junkyard not too long ago on one of our episodes that I didn't know was there. I found a bumper, oh, no, wheels and tires that I didn't know was in a junkyard. And how many times have I been to the junkyard? Shoot, I don't even know. I lost count. This is my 5th playthrough on this game. And I didn't know about some of the things. I mean, that just goes to show you that. Yeah, so I've heard that the radios regenerate. I have not tested that out. So I think I had told the other gentleman I was talking to earlier, Tim, the same thing. That I'm going to have to do a science episode on that. Alright, so we need to get rid of this. Truck shut off. So we need to get the tank out of here. Now I gotta have to freaking go empty the tank again. Come on, empty. Come on, empty the bolt. So we're gonna put this over here on the back side. Now we gotta go empty that. So now I connected to the trailer that I wanted it to. So we're still gonna have to keep our bolts and our wrench because I wasn't paying attention. So if you ever want to drive up here and not have the hose automatically connect to the trailer, come in here, turn that switch off. It will disconnect the hose and put everything in your tank here. Yeah, and like I said, at least I did find the copy. So if you don't want to automatically connect hoses, turn that switch off. If you just want to use this tank and do like barrels or fill this thing up so you can fill up cans, which I need to think about doing here soon. I always try to keep a little. Oh, I need to get some syrup. But yeah, so I'm definitely going to do an episode and find out if the radios regenerate. Now, I don't know how long it's going to take, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in there. Actually, we can do some science right now. We can go down to the junkyard and we can go in there and take some radios right now. And then all we need to do is just see how long it takes for them to regen, if they do regen. Because I know I've taken 2 or 3 radios. I think I've taken 3 radios. Because I took one for... Maybe I only took 2 radios. Because I'm pretty sure I took one for... I know I took one to the guy that buys them. Took one for my Koenig that I currently have. But I can't remember if I took one for the one that's still at the junkyard. And we need to build that thing. I'll tell you what, these heavy duty springs have made this thing bouncy. But I like the heavy duty springs over the other ones. Oh, don't go too deep. So I thought about trying to line up those right there and jump them. I feel like that's something that needs to be done too. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh yeah, I need to check the bunker. I need to check my pants after that. Um, I didn't remember that big hill being there. What did I come here for? Oh yeah, I came here to take a couple radios. So if we walk in here, is there a radio in here in this car? There is not. Did I put one on the ground? It doesn't look like it. Alright, so we're gonna come over here to this Mustang. Yeah, definitely a Mustang. So that radio is gonna go in this Koenig. Alright, so that one is gone. And we're going to throw these in the garage. And we're going to see if this last car has a radio. And see, that car doesn't. That means I took that one. And it has not regenerated. But when did I take it? That's what I don't know. So let's take a look here. Player stats. Does it tell me what day I'm on? It does not tell me what day I'm on. Player stats, days. It doesn't tell me what day I'm on. Well, that sucks. All right, so now we know for sure that these 3 cars are empty by the dumpster. And actually, and we took the one out of this car too. I think I took this one and that one. I sold one and I put one in my Koenig at home, and I didn't put one in there. So now we took that one, that one, that one, and that one. So now what you do is just keep checking the junkyard. Yeah, I do think it was maybe, yeah, I think it was about 2 episodes ago. So it hasn't really been that long in the grand scheme of things. And I keep forgetting to bring gas for this car. So one of these days we're going to have to come get this thing. And there's nothing here. This is some storage for us. See, that one's gone. I don't remember taking that one. That one's there. That one's gone. I definitely didn't take that many radios. So that would be like 4 radios gone. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I know I didn't take 4 radios. But for sure, we know that 1, 2, 3, 4 of them are gone now. So every time we come back here, we'll check those 4 cars and see if one of those radios has reappeared. And if it does, then we know they regen. We just have to figure out how long it takes to regen. Alright, so let's take it slow. Definitely don't want to flip over end for end again. Slow her down, slow her down. We'll keep it right offshore. So that's a good thing about having the lift and on here. You can drive in a little bit deeper water. But eventually the water does get deep enough that you can't drive in it. I know that the one bridge that's out, I tried to drive across there and sunk the truck there. 100% know that happened. I mean, we're not going super fast, but we should be coming up on our house any time. Should be right around this corner right here. That should be our house. Right there. Well, now we gotta find the gap in the trees. So the gap is right there. Alright, so we're putting that in our trailer. Ah, they're still doing construction. Oh, we need to get some water. Alright, so what do? Do you skip to tomorrow, see if the construction gets done? There's a wrench. Oh, there's the radios right there. So I haven't even sold them yet. So that means that we did take 4 radios. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4 that we had, and we took 2 more today. So yeah, so we'll just keep an eye on those, that first row, and see if any of those regenerate. Which now I'm starting to wonder and think that they don't. But like, I didn't take them that long ago, so maybe the radios don't regenerate. All I know is I don't have to worry about the maple syrup for a week at a time now. Maybe that's a little excessive this early in the game. But I mean, if it's 100 days in, early in the game, because we're 100 days in. Poutine. Do I have any more poutine? I do not. But I do have a bag of French fries. I guess I didn't need that because I got potatoes right here. Duh. No, maybe you're right. Maybe I do need to sell them for them to regenerate. So maybe we should go take them to town and sell them. So I got to remember what days he shows up. That would be Raymond buys shady things at night. Like I said, to get him to 50, you would need at least 25 radios, right? Talk to him and give him a radio to get it going up, right? It's Monday. Let's get to like 8 o'clock. And we've been streaming for 5 hours again. That is true. Yeah, I'm not sure what day he comes. I know he goes to the side of the building, and I don't remember exactly where the spot is. So I think we would have to figure out. Ooh, get out of my way. Still working. Come on, bunker. Oh, yeah, there we go. You should look at the drain in your bathtub. Um, there we go. We turn on the lights. And there we go. Our bunker is set. Did they make the line shorter again? Because I remember last time I planed it all the way up to here, and I think the line came up to like right there. Because if you plan all the way up here, when you drop the pots, oh, there's 3 pots already down here. That's a score. All right, so why is the light off? Did I turn the light off? I must have. And this is the only thing that sucks about this, is coming in here. Did they? Come on. I could have swore it was right on the wall last time. Is it making me leave a gap on purpose? I could have swore it was right up. Hmm. Yeah, I can't wait to be all the way done. And like I said, that means it'll grow better down here. Don't have to worry about lights. Don't have to worry about bugs. Don't have to worry about watering. The fertilizer. Oh, I will have to get the composter so that we can start getting some fertilizer. Which means I'll have to plant a little bit of potatoes. Probably what, 10? I think I planted like 10 potatoes last time at first. Yeah, I was kind of curious what would happen if I would have bought the 40 pots before this was there. I almost did it, but I didn't want to waste $1,000. In case it didn't work. So now I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to start another game. Darn the luck. I'm going to have to start another game just to see what happens if you start buying pots before your bunker is built. Or will it let you buy pots? I mean, that's what we don't know. You may try to buy them and it may tell you to get lost because you don't have a bunker. But what if? But what if they let you buy So I've been to the dealers 3 times. So I could have bought 120 pots and had them down here if that theory works. You know what? I think what I'll do is sure not next week or whatever, maybe next week, probably more like 2 weeks. We might do another Mon Bazou straight from the beginning live stream because I think if I live stream for another 5 or 6 hours on easy mode, don't get me wrong, on easy mode, I could probably answer some of these questions because, and well, maybe more than 2 weeks. I got to think here because I'm going on vacation like the second week of December. So I guess that's more like 3 weeks away. All right, so game plan. Experiment stream coming up in about 3 weeks, give or take. We'll start a game on easy mode and we'll just rock it out. And we'll do experiments on it. At least that way I don't have to worry about ruining a game that I got a lot of effort in and permadeath and this and that. We can do a stream and no matter what happens, I wasn't trying to harvest. I don't need a harvest basket to harvest. It's not even ready. And like I said, even some of the stuff I've learned while it's on hard mode is gonna make the game so much easier. I mean, like just like, I feel like I would be able to bang out easy mode. Well, let's see here. How long have we been streaming? Um, Started stream 5 hours ago. That does sound about right. I think I started about 7:30. It's now 12:42. So yeah, that would be about 5 hours ago. I think as soon as I get these pots transferred down here, I think I might have to think about calling it a day. Because like I said, my alarm went off at 5:35 this morning. So it's been a long day. I probably wouldn't even still be up right now if it wasn't for this live stream. Actually, I can tell you I know if it wasn't for this live stream on the days that I work, I would have done passed out. But the good news is I don't work tomorrow. So staying up late is not a big deal. Oh, day shift. So the hours are awesome. The politics during the day, not so awesome. So, for example, yesterday, I mean, like I said, it's been what, three? I went to day shift. My first day on day shift was October 11th. So I've been on day shift roughly a month now. Take into consideration that we work rotating schedules, which means every 14 days we only work 7 of those 14 days. So I've worked I haven't worked 14 days in the last month because I was off for 2 weeks on vacation. Because so that was 4 working days. So in the last month I've worked 10 days. But I tell you, I've been working so damn hard. I mean, actually, I have been because when I go to work, I get up at 5:30 in the morning. I'm supposed to work 7 to 7. I usually get there shortly after 6 in the morning. And most nights that I'm working, I don't even leave work till 8:15, 8:30. I mean, one night I was there till like 10 o'clock at night. Um, so yeah, it's on top of all that, and then the politics that comes along with being there during the day. So that is the one thing that I miss about nights. When I was there at night, you know, I'm in charge. No one else is in charge. And it was awesome. Now, theoretically, I'm still in charge during the day. But I have the schedulers there and the maintenance and the HR and the plant manager and the specialist that thinks they know everything in the building. I'm not saying they don't know a lot. I mean, if I worked there 40 something years, I would probably have a lot of information too. The issue that I have is that sometimes they do things that there's no way I would ever do it. And I'm supposed to be the production supervisor. Ooh. I'm supposed to be the production supervisor. And if he tells me to do something, Even though I don't agree with it, even though I'm the supervisor, I got to do what he says. And I've already found out that when he tells me to do bull crap, and they know that I got told to do it, my boss didn't go to that individual and say, well, when you did this and it screwed up, or you lost time, or you lost some production, they don't go to that person. They come to me because I'm the production supervisor. So, yes, it's awesome and it's not awesome. And honestly, if I hadn't been there 20 years and had 5 weeks of vacation, I don't know if I could say that I would stay here forever. I mean, if I found the right situation. Yeah, so that's the other problem. It is, it's a union shop, but the leadership is not part of the union, of course, because, you can't have another union member telling a union member what to do. So that's another problem. It's not like it's a bad thing. It's just, it's because, how do I say this? Let me think here. So the first 10 years I worked there, I was a union member. And then when an opening came up, I was like, I don't want to be the guy out on the floor all night. So I took the management job. And some days I really wonder if that was the right decision. Because as a union member, now granted, I did work a ton of overtime, and this was 10 years ago. I think my base salary with no overtime was in the high 30s or low 40,000 base salary. If work my 40 hours a week, blah blah blah. I want to say it was like 38, 39, maybe 41,000. Like 10 years ago, I don't even remember how much money I made then. Exactly. I want to say it was somewhere around 19 bucks an hour 10 years ago as a lead machine operator, which means not only did I run my machine, but anytime anyone else had a problem with their machine, I went and fixed it. And so I was making $2 an hour, $2 an hour more than the other machine operators. Which, now that I look back with, I don't know if that was enough. I really think I should have been making more because like I said, not only did I have to keep my machine running my product and my quotas, but I also had to keep everyone else's going, which ended up literally one day I was running 3 machines. Most every day I was running. There was a guy that would stand there and watch it. And when something would go wrong, I would drop whatever I'm doing, go over there, fix the problem, start it back up. And he would just stand there and watch it. And I would literally do all the fixing. And usually the machine that I was on usually ran pretty smooth. Didn't have a whole lot going on with it. Yeah, and you're right. Responsibility versus pressure. So, not that I didn't have responsibility as a union man, I had less responsibility. But the most I made in 1 year was, I think I made, the last year before I went into management, I made 59 grand, making 19 bucks an hour, which means I was working quite a bit of overtime. I don't even know how much overtime I was working, but it was a lot. Now I don't necessarily work a whole lot of extra days that I'm not supposed to work. I mean, I do when other management members are on vacation. I'll help cover their time off or whatever. Not a big deal. So normally, if things went exactly the way they were supposed to be, I would work 36 hours one week and 48 hours the next week with the way the rotating schedule works. 12-hour days, one week you work 3, the next week you work 4. So, I mean, that's not terrible if I would actually work 12 hours in a day. And we know that doesn't happen. Right now, it's like I said, it's just most of my 12-hour days are between, I would say, probably more like 14s at the minimum. Um, oh, and on top of that, I forgot about this. Yesterday, I spent 6 hours in a meeting talking about a new computer system that we're rolling out. That they've made a bunch of changes to. In 2024, when I was on night shift, I had, I believe it's either 2 or 3 1-hour classes explaining to me, and I won't say explaining in great detail, but explaining to me how to use this new computer system. And every time we would have a class on it, we would find stuff that wasn't working or wasn't right with the computer system. And so they would go back and make changes. And so I haven't had any training in 2025 on the computer system. And now that I went to day shift, I've been picked to learn the new computer system and then go teach everyone else how to use it. So yeah, that is a little bit on the stressful side. Like I said, just there's, I'll be able to learn it. It's not a big deal, but it's just not having a lot of communication on it. And well, technically, I mean, I got paid for the training, but not technically because I I did it during work hours. So I went. So I got pulled off of the floor. One of the other managers that was supposed to be above me was watching the floor, and of course, while I was upstairs in that training, the what do you say? The shit hit the fan. While I was upstairs, um, where several things went wrong, and I'm like, I don't understand how they went wrong. I mean, I know how it happened, but I don't understand how it happened. Things didn't get done. Things didn't go out on time. It just it was like a perfect storm of things that didn't get done. Can you blame it on one certain person? Not exactly, but I know who was in fault, and you couldn't blame me because I was in training. So it definitely was not my fault. because it's not like it's not like I volunteered to do this, but I mean, whatever. Like I learn stuff by doing it anyway, and computer stuff is not that hard. Um, I wouldn't say I'm a tech expert, but because I kind of came around. Yeah, you're right. It would not have happened had I been on the floor. That's the thing that I was so upset about. And the person that was watching the floor has been there double as long as me. So if I've been there 20 years, they've been there 40. That's why I don't understand how it happened. 751 liters in there, 8% full. How we doing? Oh, we're waiting for our vacuum pumps to turn on. But we have 779 trees connected now. So what we need to do is, since we screwed up somewhere, like I said, there were several things that happened, just little things that happened that, like I said, shouldn't have happened. And that, at the end of the day, the big boss asked me about it, and I'm like, dude, I was in the meeting. So, like I said, that's been the stress of my life here lately. Come on, kick that out of there. We're gonna take this and we're gonna throw you away. I don't know how we ended up with an extra one. But I mean but the way you kind of got to have to work there to understand how this place works. Like it's just we never do things exactly the way they should be done. Let's see here. I probably should go get. And might as well eat a poutine also, sure. But like in the past, like I said, I worked on the floor 10 years one time, running machines. And technically, like you probably understand how a union works. If you're management, you're not supposed to run the machines. The union members are supposed to run the machines. And one time I got told, I said something about, uh, you know, we had a bad day on one of the machines producing bags. And they were like, why? You were there. It couldn't have been that bad. And I was kind of like, what do you mean I was there? They were like, well, yeah, that's what you're there for. You ran that machine for 10 years. They shouldn't have a bad day. And I'm like, well, I can't do their job for them. And my boss was like, why not? And I was kind of like, you know why. Technically, I'm not even supposed to touch the machine unless they ask me for help. So sometimes you're in a rock and a hard place. And it's not fun at all. Alright, so put those down. The maple syrup should be swooping in anytime. It's on 9:07 now. But yeah, that's just one of them things where you're like, they expect you to do the world, and the bad thing is I don't believe they pay me enough. As a matter of fact, I know they don't pay me enough. They've admitted I've underpaid. There's been underhanded things happen to me that makes me question staying there. Which is one of the reasons why I've kind of like I'm a person that grew up doing, you only know how to work one way. You do the work, you do the job. And even though I get angry and I'm like, I'm going to do the bare minimum, I still do more than the bare minimum. But I really want to just do what do they use that term nowadays? Quiet quitting, where you just do what your job is and that's it. And I mean, that's what you get paid for, right? Um, so that's just kind of where I'm at. Like, and really, honestly, I only want to really stay working here about another 4 to 5 years. Because in 4 or 5 years, if I keep going the way I am, well, actually, I set myself back by buying a new Harley. Um, but actually, I think that's a 6 year loan, and my other one was a 6 year loan, and I paid it off in five. So hopefully, I'll do the same thing with this one. But theoretically, in 4 to 5 years, I will have every single bill that I have will be paid off. I'm talking my second house, it has 5 years left to pay off. Um, I mean, I don't have much credit card debt. I only have like a couple thousand in credit card debt. I actually do pretty good with credit cards. I learned my lesson a long time ago. When I was young, probably just like everyone else has always thought about and done, um, I spent I spent the credit cards like they were cash until it came time to start paying them back. And I ended up defaulting on them and a bunch of other things when I was in my 20s. And it took me a long time to make that right. And actually, it was a couple years ago that I actually paid off the last one. It's something that this is how much was it? So I want to say a card that I had charged like 5,000 on. I want to say it was around 5,000. I defaulted on it. I couldn't pay them back. They sued me. Blah blah blah. Time went by. That $5,000 credit card turned into 13,000. And yeah, I thought about doing some bankruptcy, but by the time that I had considered doing bankruptcy, I'd been sued by a bunch of these people. And I don't know if I was being blowing smoke or what, but the lawyer said since I had already been sued and had those judgments on my records, even if I claimed bankruptcy, they technically wouldn't go away. But like I said, I don't know if that's exactly how it works. And now, if I would have hired him before I got sued, I probably could have made all that stuff disappear doing what, chapter 7 or 13 or whatever it was. But yeah, I didn't do that. That didn't happen. So yeah, but thankfully, I used that lesson. And when I reestablished credit, I didn't abuse it. Even though I use my credit wisely now, um, see, I think that I actually just bought my wife a newer car last week, or no, this week. Yeah, this week. We looked at it last week. Nothing. It's nothing special, but we got her a newer Jeep Cherokee. It's got like 90,000 miles on it. I think we got it for like 12 grand. I mean, I thought it's a pretty good deal. 4-wheel drive, little SUV, she doesn't like driving big cars. Got it for like 12 grand. And I still remember, like I don't think it's a big deal, but I remember when the credit guy pulled my credit. And he said that my credit score was 803. He's like, I don't usually see people with credit scores like that, and I'm like, sure. I'm like, hey, my credit was not always that way. Like I learned the hard way. I learned the hard way to manage and pay your credit, which is kind of one of the things that'd be kind of sad about finally paying off the house. Like the house being on loan is going to show that I had 30 years of paying payments on time. Because when I went through all my bad times, the one thing that I kept current was my house and my old truck. Because I needed a place to live and I needed a way to drive to work. Because if I didn't have a car, how was I going to go to work? If I didn't have a job, how was I going to have a truck? How was I going to have a place to live? Now, that's just kind of some of the way, things go. But, so I actually got to looking at my wife's new car a little bit more today because when I looked at it, I glanced over it, looked at it, and I'm like, cool, cool, cool. And then, you actually get it and you start looking at it, and I won't say it's army green, but it's that darker green color. And I don't remember what edition it is, but it's got black interior and it has red stitching for the stitching in the seats. And like the Jeep logo is gold, but the edges of it are red. So it has like these things that make it look cool. And what am I doing? I'm over here jabbing my jaws and I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, what am I supposed to be doing? So that's 895 liters. I wasn't going to mess with the trees anymore. I got my pots downstairs. So I think that I'm probably going to go ahead and end it off here, Tom. And anyone else who's watching. How many people do we got watching? It says we got 5 watching right now. So I definitely. Do I have stuff for bunker fertilizer? Well, no, I don't think I do yet because I need to buy the composter. So I'm going to need to buy the composter. So that's the question. Do I buy the composter before I buy the big giant tank for the sugar shack? I guess it depends on how much money we get this week. So you'll have to tune in and see how we do that. Oh, let's go get our seeds. You know what? I'm not going to plant yet. I'm going to leave the seeds up there because I want to harvest. I want to harvest these before I take my seeds downstairs. 84 seeds. So I need to get some more pots here. Yeah, I definitely think we're going to go with the composter first because we definitely need to have the growth and the fertilizer. Because now that I have the bunker, we're going to be able to supplement our income from the sugar shack. But like I said, I think with that being said, I think that that's where we're going to leave it off. Right now, we're going to go with. Let's see here. We got the bunker done, so that's what 40 pots right there. 43 pots. Because if I put the 1, 2, 3 right there, that ends up being 43 in each row. So that should be 40. Those three 40. But yeah, like I said, that's where I'm going to leave it off here today. Um, I appreciate everyone watching. I appreciate all the comments. And I'll see you guys later. Because believe it or not, I've been up for I've been up for 20 hours right now, give or take. In 20 more minutes, that'd be 20 hours on the clock. So I'm gonna drink a beer. I'm gonna lay down and go to bed. And then tomorrow, if I'm feeling frisky tomorrow night, shoot, maybe another live stream. I'm off tomorrow. What else do I got to do? Although I think it's going to be, if I do a live stream tomorrow night, it'll probably be a game that you may not be as interested in because my other live stream was the Star Wars Survivor game. I think I'm going to work on that if I do a live stream tomorrow night. But drop in, check it out. Other than that, I'm out of here, brother. I'll see you on the next one. And shoot, this is Saturday. That means we're gonna have another episode coming up in like 3 days. I'll see you on the next one. Later, brother. Have a good night.